Test, test, test.
Until I turn off the music, so please stop playing. Is that sounding clear? Yeah, that's better. Stop practicing now. Please stop practicing. Come to the desk.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, so you can see down there in the bottom corner of the screen, we're about to move the rig so that hopefully we'll be able to hear the player meeting. All right, our whiteboard works. Hey, Double Danger Pinball in the house. What's up, Double Danger? Oh my God. Tomorrow I'm gonna have to represent. Thank you very much, Double Danger. Marv's Mama Lou in the house. What's up? How you doing? Hamburglar Hunt in the house. Yeah, we're about to get started. I think everybody stopped playing.
Okay.
All right, everybody shut up. Listen to the rules.
Can everyone hear me okay?
Yes, sir. Can you guys hear him? Let me know today if audio or video is an issue. Please let me know.
And appreciate all you guys making it out here. I'm grateful that we only lost one to the storm, it seems. Although there are a few names that haven't checked in. So does anyone know? I think Alex Schneiderman's not coming. There's Ethan Woodson. He's probably not coming. And does anyone know Luca Chame?
We know her, but we don't see her.
He's not here.
Not that we're aware of. I texted her.
Okay. So that accounts for everyone on the list. I won't. If there's anyone here, is anyone here waitlisted that hasn't spoken with me yet? I guess no one wanted to try. Okay. So, all right. So also I want a big, huge thank you. Where's Dan? Dan, our illustrious owner who makes all this possible. guys are awesome. Big thanks to Carolyn for making all this work. Nowhere without her support. People really love pinball here. Disconnect. Okay, thank you. Okay. And there's Andy, who's helped me a lot with getting these games ready, and of course Eugene saved my life. So big thanks to Eugene.
And Logan. Thanks to John.
Logan. All right, we got some new people here, I think. Lots of return guys. And today we're going to be, same as last year, we're going to be playing 4 rounds of match play today. There'll be 4 games in each round. And so you know what's next. What is the first rule of match play? Play your ball. Play your ball. No matter how many times it's said, no matter how many people say, I get it, it always happens. I hate giving zeros. Don't make me give you a 0, please. Pay attention, play your ball. All right, so each group will be on a defined bank of machines. They have labels on them. They're also summarized on this list here. So the rounds typically take about 2 hours, give or take. After round 2, we're going to have a little break for dinner. I'll have a return time posted on that door, so you'll be able to see when you walk out. There are going to be food trucks here. Austin, do you want to tell us about the food options?
Nice.
He's looking it up.
Today we will have Go Crazy End Zone Eats. They should be here around 5 p.m. Tomorrow we will have a taco truck, Tacos Para, at 11 a.m. and they will be here till about 3, I think they said. And then on Sunday we will have Dubtown Dogs, and they'll be here from 11 till 2 or 3 on Sundays. Please try and give them some business because it was hard to get them to come.
Thanks, Austin. We appreciate you setting that up. While we're on the outside topic, a little note about smoking. I don't know how many of you are smokers, but please restrict your smoking to north of the sign that says no smoking here. So definitely not near the doorway. Stay away from the entry when you're smoking. Please, thank you. So everyone will be in groups of 4 to the extent possible. We're using Pinburg scoring still because I'm a nostalgic guy and I like it. So we're using match play software. Let's see, I hope you all are familiar with match play because it will really make this a lot easier. Or at least one person in every group. So it's listed in match play as Cactus Jack Silverball Showdown 2023 full field play. Okay. So I encourage you, it will really make this thing go faster if someone in your group enters the results of your games. The scores do not need to be entered into the software, just the order 1, 2, 3, 4, unless you're just really anal. But the scores will be put on these score sheets that I'm going to give you. That will be for verification. If we need to
Control Alt Deviant in the house. 4057. 4057 first time chatter. Telling everybody good luck and let's go Shopple.
Put your order in on
Yeah,
Match
Shopple
Play,
did really good last night.
And you'll record your scores and your results.
My name is
on
Chris.
the
You can
score
call me
sheet.
Tilt.
Okay.
We're listening
At the
to the
end of
players
round,
meeting.
I want everyone to sign saying that they agree with what was put on the score sheet. So that will be the official, in case there's a discrepancy, okay? And then
Indiana Jones in the house.
everyone
What's
will turn in your
up?
score sheets when you're done, and when everyone's finished,
Just,
then I will notify
man in the
you
booth doing
when
some
it's time
final
for the
checks
next round
here.
to start. All right, so for the first session, you're going to be grouped with slaughter pairing, so first versus last, and the 2 middle, and then again from there. My apologies to Colin, but for the rest of the sessions today, we are going to use balanced pairing, so it will try to assign you equally across the group so that you can all experience each other's wonderful personalities as much as possible. Okay? So the order of the gameplay will be, let's see. So you will be, and the match play should have you in order of seeding. And so for the first game, you get to select in order of the seeding listed in the first game of the round. Okay, so if you're number 1, you get to pick first. It's 2, 3, 4. After the first game in the round, it's reverse order finishing gets to pick order. Everyone follow that? Okay, so there'll be, most of the banks will have 2 groups assigned, probably all of them. So whoever gets to the bank first, whichever group gets to the bank first will play the first game on the, that's listed in match play. If your group gets there and someone's already on the machine, then you will go to number 3. You will play them in sequence. So if you're 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. If you're on 3, 3, 4, 1, 2. That should keep you guys spread apart enough, hopefully, to keep things moving.
Hey, thanks for that, Control Alt.
Okay.
I really appreciate it.
Where are we?
All right, so I'm gonna leave you all be for a little bit. I'm gonna go out here and attend the player meeting in case anybody has any questions about the streaming, and then I'll be back once the rigs are put on the first games. So, thank you very much. I'm gonna give it my best because I'm working 2 rigs today. So, God help me and wish me luck. And if any of y'all are watching and are here and want to help out, hey, helping me move rigs is extremely important, so that way we can keep the action flowing, okay? So I'll be back.
That group gets the machine, okay? All right, so extra balls have been disabled where possible. If you earn an extra ball, you will play the extra ball. So be aware, just in case, that you don't walk away from your extra balls, please. Now on the machines that say tilt ends game, most of them are single player, got wedge heads. Also there is a Liberty Bell, which isn't on the bank right now, but it's a 4-player that also is a tilt ends game. They're labeled. I will allow 30 seconds of practice time before your games on those machines so that you can find the tilt, so that everyone knows where the tilt is and it doesn't take a bad tilt ends game. So if there is a ruling, you can come find me. If you're a DIYer, you can consult the common rulings card. No one ever does that, but I always offer it. You never know. So we have 3 gracious alternate TD volunteers who are also fellow IFPA state reps. We have Victor. Thank you, Victor. We have Phil. Thank you, Phil. And of course we have Colin. So these fellows, of course, are playing. So do not interrupt them when they're playing. If I'm not available, just see if one of the other ones is available, or else wait for me. I shouldn't be too far away. So now for stuck balls, you will find me. My alternate stuck ball retriever will be Eugene, because he has a set of keys. Okay. Also, Eugene's playing, so please let him finish his game, or find me, or wait for him to finish. Okay. Abuse of other players or machines will not be tolerated. The first offense will earn you a yellow card. And if you do it a second time, that's yellow's a warning, and the second time is a red card, which means you take a 0 for that game. Unless if it's something completely egregious. First red card. Well, a red card is yellow's a warning, red's a 0. I could kick you out of a tournament, regardless. Okay. I hope not to do that. Okay. If you do something really egregious, you may get a straight red card. Okay, but most of the time I'll try to give you a warning. Most of you guys are chill, right? Chill group. All right, okay, once your round is complete, you are welcome to practice on any of the facilities machines. That means machines that take coins for the facility. Practice is prohibited on the donated machines, the 3 on the end here, and the EMs down in the house ball lounge.
So no practice between rounds on the donated machine?
No practice, no more practice at all, except for the 30 seconds on the tilt ends game, on the donated machines. No crying and pin. All right, so then at the end of the 4th session today, we will be assigned into A and B divisions according to the cumulative points scored across the rounds today. I have to see the number, but the cut line will be half. If there's ties, then I will let you decide if you go A or B for the next day, if there's ties on the cut line. So if you think you're close to the cut line, don't just blaze after round 4. Come talk to me and we can figure it out. There are a few people who are A restricted, and we'll see if that matters. Okay. All right, we have a stream going today. Where's Chris? Chris, can you come take the mic? We're gonna get an orange.
Hi. I'm used to talking really loud into the microphone. My name is Chris. Call me Tilt if you want to. But I'm going to be responsible for broadcasting the stream today, and I'm going to attempt to do that with 2 rigs. So that's a lot of work for me. I know there were some great people last night who were moving rigs for me, making sure that the games there was always something to watch, and that'll be extremely helpful. There'll be twice as many people here, so it'll be really hard to move the rigs. So just have some situational awareness and make sure that between rounds you keep the aisles clear so that the rigs can move to where they need to be. Other than that, I mean, I'm excited to see something awesome today and share it with everybody online. And I know you guys are anxious and excited to show some awesome stuff. So I'm going to go do some more geeky stuff, and I will see y'all real soon.
Thanks, Chris. And if you guys know anyone that's interested in watching the stream, let them know so they can hop on. All right, I think that's almost all I had. What questions do you have? So the games that have access to the earplugs that don't have a tilt debounce are earplugged. Most of those have that. Yeah. Yeah, and yeah. So Viking, yeah. Paragon and Viking have earplugs. So any other questions? $350. Yeah, they're on the cut line, yeah. Yes. Other questions? Again, as long as you're not interfering with the round in progress and your round is over, you may practice on the facilities machines. Is that, not the donated machines.
Roses, Mando.
Other questions?
Guns N' Roses, Mando.
Yes, sir. No. Most of those don't have the earplug option. They hang from the ball roller thing. You know? Yeah. It's not a hoop. Yeah. So. All right, other questions? No other questions? Okay, well hopefully we have power restored down there.
What does earplug option mean?
A hole where you can shove the earplug.
Oh, okay.
Okay, hey, I'm just really, this part makes me anxious. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything. I'm just going to run through the names real fast. If you hear your name, great. Don't say anything. If you don't hear your name and you think you're in the tournament, then let me know after I run through this, okay? So we got Adam Nickel, Alan Hanby, Alex West, Andrew Hull, Angela Corbet, Austin Kemp, Austin Trent, Brandon Lake, Brian Easterwood, Brian Fletcher, Carolyn Dawson, Carter Murray, Chad Cowan, Chad Lauer, Chris Geis, Chris Musk, Clark McCoy, Colin Malcolm, Craig Aker, Dan Allen, Dana Leeds, Dave Chapman, David Whitlock, Dean, Deborah Tallman, Derek Rotler, Desmond Byers, Donovan Stepp, Eric Fermanis, Ethan Wade, Eugene Marsh, Fred Revenue, Garrett Shahan, Gary Broxman, Gene X. Wong, Jeff Davis, George Kuharik, Grant Birdwell, Jack Revenue, Jason Newman, Jesse Huber, John Choplin, John Stewart, Kate Pierce, Keith Shahan, Ken Kemp, Kerry Wing, Kevin Rodriguez, Kyle Broadfoot, Logan Brooks, Laura Streeter, Luke Byers, Marion Richards, Mark Reserve, Matt Quantz, Milena St. Ange, Michael Afrida, Mike Archuleta, Mike Denton, Monica Murray, Nick Strom, Phil Crittlebaugh, Phil Wynn, Rachel Morris, Raymond Davis, Richard Carson, Robert Byers, Sandra Hegeman, Sanjay Shaw, Savannah Archuleta, Shannon Ducharme, Steve Strong, Stephen Ewart, Summer Ellington, Tom Montana, Travis Murray, Trent Augustine, Trey Sains, Victor Garcia, Wesley Johnson, Zachary Fry, and sneaking in Everett. All right. Did anyone not get their name called? Yeah, well, I've talked about it. Okay, that's a good idea. So, if you're the top person on the match play list of players, you're the one that comes and grabs the score sheet.
What if I don't have access to match play? You do. Oh, yeah, you do.
All right, so no one here didn't get their name called. Okay, well, I'm gonna start it. I hope you're right. I'm gonna start it.
Are you taking a photo? Okay, we're going to take a photo. We don't have enough room in here, so we're all going to go outside, out front of the place. Take a big group photo. All the tall guys in the back, short guys on the front, shorter ones kneel or something. And the girls. Tall guys in the back or short guys in the front?
Tall guys in the back, they're gonna do a group photo.
Oh, okay. Ugly guys on the side.
Right, yeah.
Where's Mike Denton at? He's
Baby, let's go.
Mike Denton is supposed to be opening a tab,
2023 Silverball
beer
Showdown.
tab at the bar. All right, group photo out there. So,
I got my bags over here.
oh, I don't know what games are gonna be started, but this is the part where I take a deep breath. Right, the deep breath before the plunge. Isn't that what they say? Woo! Lots of work for your boy today, but we're gonna make it happen. All right, first round pairing, Slaughter. And then it's balanced pairing after that. Pinberg style, 3, 2, 1, 0 scoring with no tiebreaker. Man. Woo. Is that a Wheel of Fortune? Walking Dead? What the heck? All right, looks like everybody's coming back in. Look at all these pins. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this craziness. All of these pins, just rows of pins. Holy crap! Look at all this. I know I'm probably making y'all sick. You're just like. But I mean, you got to see this place. Like, it's quiet, the calm before the storm. You know what I mean? Okay, I hear some people saying ready. So let me check my match play. See. No, he hasn't started it yet.
So we're just waiting. I'm waiting on him to start match play so that I can. There's the second rig there. So I'm just waiting for him to start the matches so I know where the rigs are going.
That will be a thing. If you throw it on Bond right now, there's going to be a game on Bond.
Oh, okay. Cool. It's almost like I don't know how to stream. All right, so we'll see. Who's got
TV remote by any chance?
TV remote? No, sir. All right. We're on Bond there.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Let the games begin. So, do we want to start off with Bond or Fathom? See, we got Fathom there. Then we got Bond. What do we want to see? Hamburglar Hunt, first one in. Bond. We got some Fathom. We got Bond.
Let's see. I didn't hear the announcement.
Bond. Lots of people saying Bond. I guess it's going to be Bond. All right, let's do some Bond. All right. Let's bring up our group. Where is James Bond Premium? There we are. So James Bond Premium, Zachary Frey, Michael LaFrida, Chris Musk, and Eugene Marsh. Double Danger, my old Fathom. Do you want to see it one more time? Do you want to see it one more time? I'm sure we'll see it a lot over the next 3 days. She looks good. Jaylan, we're back. All right, there's the match play link popping up for you. All right. Isn't that a smooth transition from one to the other? Doesn't that look good? That looks tasty. Tasty. That's nice. That's nice. It's almost like your boy know what he's doing, right? All right, we'll bring that level down a little bit. All right. Let's make sure that my telestrator is working. Yes, it is. All right. It seems like everything is working like it should. For now. Until we start running out of batteries or something like that. But I did remember to check all the batteries, so unless there's some sort of weird issue, we should be good to go.
This is Michael and Eugene.
Indiana Jones in the house.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, you're Zach. We're looking for Chris.
All right, and also let's make sure that our standings are going to work like they should.
Oh, Bond, you mean? Bond's our first game.
there's our standing screen now, ready to go.
All right, so did I have first choice? Man, I wasn't looking on scared. Order play, first machines chosen, it's any order. So yeah. Yeah, so you're exactly. I'm gonna go third. So we don't pick until the next game, right?
T-Bird, I'm here. If you need anything, let me know. I'm not playing this weekend. T-Bird, I need you in the booth. I need you in the booth, baby. Let's go. Oh my God, if there was anybody that I was gonna have as a teammate in the booth. Jaylan is like, get in the booth. I'll see you in a bit. Yeah, bring a beer with you. and bring some more of these. I'm almost out. Like, basically, I am out. There's like 10 left in here. Your boy is sitting on broke, so I brought peanut butter and jelly and some bottled water. I'm gonna be roughing it. It's almost like camping outdoors, but I'm back here in the booth. I spent all my money on wireless routers and Ethernet cables to make this work. Bring some more of these. yeah, these right here. All right, so I guess they're playing out of order. So this is Eugene March. Or is they just waiting for it to coin up? Streaming pinball ain't for the week. No, it ain't, baby. And these are short days. These are short days, like a 10-hour day, playing from like now until midnight or so. Like, this is a short day. Once I get up to Tulsa next month for the Tilt Championships, the 6th through the 9th, those are 14-hour days. 4 of them in a row. So today's a light day. Let's go. All right, come on, people, coin up. Come on now, don't be scared. We got Fathom already going on. They over here hesitating, stalling, messing around. I think it says they got 4 credits. Somebody.
I am. No wonder everybody's waiting on me.
All right. No. Okay. Is he? Yeah. Put all 4 games there. Don't you dare plunge in with only 1. Okay. Let's go. Let's see Bond. Now there's 2 skill shots I know up there for the lane skill shots. One, if you move it, if you move the lit lane, that's less points. I think it's only like 250,000. If you nail the lane, I think it's like 500. All right, lock is lit straight into the lock. There we go. Now, I'm going to let all y'all people, I'm just going to let y'all know. You're going to see me cheering a lot for Oklahoma players. I don't even care which one, Tulsa, Oklahoma City. I don't care if you live out in Minco. It don't matter. Because this is the 7th Silverball Showdown, and not a single Oklahoman has won it. They better win this time. So if I seem a little bit biased, forgive me. All right, second ball. So he's got his Bird 1 multi-ball, which is great, but you're going to see a lot more people start off with Jetpack multi-ball because it's more lucrative, especially if you can nail the hurry-up. Then if you got a 2x playfield on that hurry-up, you're scoring like, what is it, 14 million a shot instead of like 7 million. So you're going to see a lot of people going for to start that like one-shot jetpack multi-ball, which is essentially a skill shot. Hamburglar says the quality and production of your stream has kept improving. Looks amazing. Well, I hope that it stays that way, but there is a lot of people here and a lot of Wi-Fi signals bouncing around. So we'll see, but I appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right, so out of multi-ball, this is technically his first mode started. So that was a naked multi-ball that we saw, but it's a quick way to get some points up there. There we go, jetpack multi-ball. Shoot it up the center to lock in that that value. There it is. So yep, almost 3 million points per jackpot for jetpack, and he's in a mode. He's coming back. Don't worry, Eugene. Now, this bond has lightning flippers put on it. So what that means is that the flippers are 1/8 of an inch shorter than they would normally be. So the gap, the flipper gap, is 1/4 inch wider. Indiana Jones, I appreciate it. I am still a V-pinner. I'm building a V-pin for my co-host Derek Rotler, who's actually playing in today's contest of pinwheels. I'll actually be doing a lot more with the V-pin stuff, as there will be an announcement on Sunday. Some of y'all already may know what that is, but we're gonna have fun this weekend. Yeah, buddy, lightning flippers on bond. Oh, there was a code update. So Bird 1 has more value, but Jetpack is still good for building up the multipliers. Okay, thanks for letting me know that. I appreciate that. That's what happens when you spend way more time streaming than you do actually playing pinball. So forgive me if I get some things wrong. But nice catch there, Major Drain. Now, a lot of these players I'm unfamiliar with, so if you guys can clue me in. So out of this group, the only one that I know is Eugene Marsh. And it looks like they're playing out of order, which is not helpful to me because I feel like I'm like, well, it's listed there as player 1, player 2, so. Well, that explains why I was expecting the value of Jetpack to be like 6 or 7 million, and it was only 3. That explains that. They nerfed my 2 favorite things, the Jetpack multi-ball and the Power Plant Award. The Power Plant Award was like the first thing they nerfed. It went down from like 20 million to like 10 million or so. Yeah, that's a definite nerf. All right, jumping in with a 10 million point skill shot All right, I'll have to remember today Michael Lafrida has on a yellow shirt, pink hat. T-Bird, maybe player to Arlington, Texas. He'll be at Southwest Penn Masters when me and Derek go to Arlington next weekend. That's right, gang. Me and Derek are going to go to a travel location stream. We're going to go to Arlington in free play and stream the Southwest Penn Masters tournament, which has never been streamed before. So if this is hard today, I have to go out there and like rep real sponsors who are making sure that we can actually get out there to stream it. So better do a good job this weekend and next weekend, or else you might not see your boy again. Mike Lafrida plays out of Columbia, Missouri. Okay. Well, that makes at least 2 Missouri players that are here today. Monica and Mike. Because Travis is still Oklahoma. Says so on his IFPA profile. Gordy says, so they are sharing the banks, 2 groups each bank. Yeah, I heard something in the player meeting at the beginning about if there's a group playing on the game that you want to play, then you either have to wait or you have to go play another game. So round 2, and Eugene Marsh is still holding on to the lead. But I imagine that this is Chris Musk. With any luck, he'll catch up to that real quick. And I just remembered I always almost cost myself some bad luck because I didn't say the thing. You guys know what the thing is. You know the rules. If it looks weird, if it sounds weird, let me know in chat. That way I can get it fixed and we can all have a good time. There we go. Ooh, now the stream is blessed. Yeah, I can't imagine that a lot of these players have ever played a bond with lightning flippers on it. So this is definitely going to stump quite a few of them. It doesn't really change post passing, but definitely things like ski jumps and nudges, flipper defense. My Jams wants to know, what are lightning flippers? Lightning flippers are flippers that are 1/8 of an inch shorter than standard flippers. So thereby increasing the flipper gap 1/4 of an inch between the flippers. So this means that feeds will feel very different. So letting a ball feed down into the flipper, and you would normally expect it to maybe dead bounce right off the end of the flipper onto the other one, that ball might end up draining. So think of playing Bond with the same kind of flipper gap that Ghostbusters and Fishtails has. Yeah, it doesn't sound like much. You're like, oh, 1/8 of an inch, 1/4 inch total? That ain't much. All right, we got some jetpack going on. Doesn't sound fun. Well, they were installed to shorten the length of play on this game, to keep these high-level players from playing this game for, a friggin' hour. Wow, he can't be happy with that. Straight down the middle. Work really hard to start jetpack and then get it straight down the middle when you set in the value. That's a oof. And it looks like Fathom is done, but unfortunately nobody moved the rig. So let's look at match play and see where the next Fathom, Ironman, then it's going to 300. So, okay, I'm gonna go out here, find another game. They're on just starting ball 3. I'll be back.
Oh, I just missed that. Yes! Oh my God!
Let's go, another Bird 1 multi-ball. Eugene starting his tournament with a great game of Bond. Can we get this gentleman some smaller pants? What? Kilton, what's up? No ball lock stealing. I felt that, oh my God, up here in Michigan. Yeah. Laser Los in the house. What's up, Carlos? It would have been cool to have you here, Carlos. El Rocco in the house. How you doing, El Rocco? Here we go, 186. All right. Yeah. All right, a demoralizing ball 3 for the rest of the players. Sin 93 dropping the follow. All right. He's the first one today, the first one this Silverball Showdown on our journey to 1,000 followers. And hey guys, I just thought of it. If you've got that Amazon Prime subscription just sitting there getting dusty, now's the time to use it. That way, no commercials, none of them dumb ads for you. And it doesn't cost you a penny because, well, it's free. Part of your Amazon Prime. Plus, every little bit helps out this stream. We put it right back into the stream so we can continue to do cool things. And I've moved the B-Rig over to Nitro Ground Shaker, so I'm just waiting for somebody to actually just go over there and play it. Pinballers dropping the follow. Thank you very much for that, Pinballers. Control Alt Deviant dropping the subscribe. Oh my goodness, thank you. Thank you for doing that. Control Alt, you're a hero, thank you. They call them 2 rigs. I should get a t-shirt made that says 2 rigs. So unless Michael Lafrida here has a fantastic game, I believe this is Michael Lafrida, correct me if I'm wrong. Unless he has a fantastic game here, I think Eugene is walking away with this one. Chris Musk is going to take second. Ball 3 Magic, let's go. There we go, got that 2x multiplier. 007 scoring. Got the 007 scoring. Is he going to be able to make use of it, though? Before, there we go. All right. Game Time Television to try to tell stands for 2 rigs. Yes, queen. That's hilarious. All right, and it looks like Chad Lauer is queuing up on the B rig on Nitro Ground Shaker. So after this ball, we'll cruise on over there. So Michael Lafrida's up to 40 mil already. So 16 million to go, put him in second spot. Henchman Award, so 10 million just popping that one. So he's 64 and climbing. Let's go. If only it was funny real life. Boom, Loop Master. 3x playfield scoring. Let's go. Michael Lafrida coming for Eugene Marsh. Popping the replay, soft-boiled egg. I don't love the playfield multiplier on Bond. Softball, you like the lightning flippers on Bond? Oh, that's going to end it right there, but man, is he going to get it? Bonus? Nah, 5, but still, wow, he made a run on that one. He made a freaking run on that. Good job, Eugene. All right. That was fantastic. Holy crap, that was awesome. All right, so what I'm gonna do is we need to switch. So we're gonna switch over to B-Rig here as they get started on Nitro Ground Shaker, and I'm gonna find out where Michael Lafrida is going so I can move A-Rig over there. So enjoy, and I'll be right back. All right, so I queued up Eugene on Paragon. So they're playing some Paragon. Both of these rigs are being fully recorded to hard drive, so even if we're not currently watching a rig, wherever the rig is, it is being recorded. He is left. No, not an EM, it's a solid state. Double Danger Pinballs is a great way to start the stream. I know, right? That was exciting to watch. That'll get your energy up. That'll get you pumping. Oh, what do I got to drink in here? Big bottles. While not a beer, it'll do. Got that old school EM aesthetic. It might be one of those games that it's like 1976, 77, 78, 79. There were a few games that came out in both EM and solid state. So like the Grand Prix that I love so much, that game was actually released as an EM and as a solid state. And it's very rare to find the solid state. A little early to start on the moonshine. Yeah, sometimes you gotta make your own. Shine bright like a diamond.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Got in the pot. Let's go. Oh, look at that nudge there. And the tap pass. This man is showing. He is showing the skill. Let me find out who this is. Get y'all some, who is... So there are 4 scores on this, so I don't believe this is this group. Unless they just accidentally queued up 4 players. Yeah, this is definitely not this group. So yeah, this is going to be a little bit confusing because that's going to be hard for me to track on match play. Yeah, quite honestly, I don't.
Yes.
Yeah, that's going to be really hard for me to track on match play like that. So, yeah. So, too cute to be forgotten. Thank you very much for hanging out with us today. Yeah, it's that's going to be a little confusing to follow. So we'll just have to check in with the standings. It's like I recognize John Stewart, and he's definitely not in that group there. Now, there's so many groups. Let me see here. Where is John Stewart? John Schoppel. So John Stewart, so they played Jurassic Park, which was their first game. So their second game is Nitro Ground Shaker. So this is group 12-9. So they still have World Cup Soccer and Spirit of 76 to play.
Oh, that was me?
So let me see if there's a way to bring this up on screen. So we put the standings there. So Kate Olivia Pierce in the house. So you know me, I'm going to do my best to find out what's going on, keep you updated. And the scoring is Pinburg style scoring, 3-2-1-0. Double Danger Pinball helping us out, and there's the match play link there, so you can click on it and you can follow along yourself. This must be Savannah. Savannah's a good player. Player in Albaline. Another Texas player, maybe, yeah. And it appears that they are finished on Paragon. Are you getting tacos al pastor today? No, I brought peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Backhand pinball in the house. What's up? X Factor 13 dropping the follow. Man, RGR. Everybody here. What's up, guys? Welcome, welcome, everybody. Oh, my goodness. Backhand pinball dropping the follow. Oh, my God. This keeps up. We might actually get to 1K followers just today. That's awesome. I was telling the missus at home, like, we'd have to come up with like 60-something followers this weekend. Cables and routers more important than tacos. Yes, I had to spend the money, or else I couldn't do the thing. So Oh, Retro, thank you so much for that. You are amazing. Thank you, thank you. Oh, and Kate got the house ball. That is not the way that it's supposed to be. So this is ball 3, so I'm going to go find us some games to play, okay? And I'll be back.
Perfectly timed. When I look back up, it changes. Yep. Spanos player 4. 2, 7, 1, 6, 4, 0. 2, 5, 0. So that would be, I got a 1, Tom got a 3, we're gonna go to 2, Kate got a 0. Okay, got it right. Same order here. So let's get that match play. I got it. Okay. So walk over there. Cheers again. Cheers again. Walking Dead instead. All right. There should be. Coming up, yeah. Okay. Because it'll probably be somebody from round 3.
Okay. T-Bird, Reason 13 months. Thank you so much for that. Benefits of subscribing. No commercials. In a big tournament like this, the last thing you want is to miss a decisive shot, you know, something that puts somebody just above the cut line, or be in the finals like last year and a friggin' commercial pops up and you miss that. So not having ads is huge. So I believe Raymond Davidson's group should be queuing up on TNA here soon. And then, of course, a big benefit is to me, the streamer. I get a little bit of a kickback, and that couple of bucks I put right back into the stream so that I can do awesome stuff. Buy more graphic artwork, or be able to fund and pay for trips out of town, like when me and Derek go next weekend to Free Play Arlington to stream Southwest Pen Masters. All of that stuff, you know, takes dollars to do, so that I can bring you all that action. Yeah, and you get some cool emotes as well. So I'm eating peanut butter and jelly today so that I have the money that y'all donate to take with me to go do some more awesome things in Texas next weekend. So do I take tips in person? Nope. Nobody's ever asked me that. I mean, yeah. Well, what kind of tip? Is my breath okay? What kind of tip you talking about? Oh, Snapples. Oh my God, it's crowded out there. Holy crap, I'm stepping on people's toes. And I'm not the kind of small guy you want stepping on your toes, you know what I mean? So if I do step on your toes out there, I apologize. Yeah, I had to rush out there real quick and fix that up. All right. All right, he's got that fighting attitude. Let's go. So this is the proper group for this. So this is Everett Talbot. Yeah, tough ball one for Raymond there, that's for sure. This game is the devil in tourneys. It's certainly not easy for a lot of people, that's for sure. All right, Brian Easterwood in the house. Playing out of the hangar pinball in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Oh, had to tap pass it to keep it in. It's a situationship in between the string. Oh, and there it goes. Ball out of control, doing the horizontal mambo in between the slings. That was a power in lane to center drain. All right, let's see if Clark McCoy has a much better time. I know this. I got excited when I was going to be able to put the rig on Raymond Davidson. I'm like, oh my God, this is, we're going to see an epic, awesome game. And then, but that was just ball one. 2 more balls to go for everybody, and he had a tip straight up and down. It's unfortunate. The devil. It's TNA. Somebody get Scott Denacey in the stream. Make him answer for this. Make him answer for this kind of mess right here. Make him answer. I feel like this game would hurt you. You know what's a fun way to play this game? Split flipper. I'm not even joking. Play it split flipper. It's a blast. See, they're messing up because they're trying to trap the ball up, and it's doing them short bounces. Those aren't springy rubbers on there. And look at the angle of the flipper. The angle of the flipper is almost horizontal. It's not really angled up a whole lot, so it's not going to trap that ball up. So you either need to drop catch that, live catch it, something to look at that. Look at that. There you go. He got lucky with the grace period ball save. But no, just keep the ball moving. Just there you go. Okay, good control. See?
Weird flip to it.
Yeah, these aren't super bouncy flippers. Look at that. These aren't those like Titan rubber flippers. Yeah, I know, we got a lock. Woo-hoo! Yeah, co-op on this is pretty fun, trying to work together to get the reactors. Wow! Somebody clipped that. Holy crap. Air defense. Now Chad is awake. Now Chad's paying attention. Let's go. The constant drains had lulled y'all into a state of perpetual sleep, but now we are awake. Let's go. He's got the multi-ball, still two alive. Rip that spinner. Ah. Backhand the lock. Come on, man. Backhand it. Ah, rattles it up there. Doesn't take. Boom. There it is. Shoves it in there. There we go. Two locked. Oh, man. Wow, what a ball. Same. Yeah, yes, ma'am. A beer would be great.
Do I just send it?
Fat tire? Yes, ma'am. Oh, let's go, Carolyn. Coming to my rescue. Yeah, it was a good ball, but he left the locks for stealing. Raymond Davison trapped up, ready to take that lock. There it is. So now Raymond's going to have to play it with the baby hands. He's going to get both of those, should get both of those balls back. No, he only, oh, there it is. Okay, I was like, what the heck? Whoa, no way. That was over with too soon. That was over with too soon. Thank you so much.
Oh, that's nice.
Carolyn coming to my rescue. You know. That'll go good with my peanut butter and jelly. Ooh, that pop bumper almost got him. Dead bounce over. Ball save done. So he's 317. The high score is 351. I believe this is ball 3. And he's riding double dangerous, I think. Ooh. Wow. He's riding the lightning right here, baby. Cheers. And that's it. Oh, thankfully he didn't tilt out. He'll get a little bit of bonus. But unfortunately, it's not going to be enough because he was player 1. So he's at what looks like 406,000. Everett was trying to work that keypad, and that's going to be it. Yeah, single danger, got the extra tilt warning. Brian or Easterwood? We're going to have a 1,000,000-point ball 3 magic. Now that didn't cause a danger? No tilt warnings for that big move. And Brian Easterwood is done. So Clark needs 55,000. In order to claim the top spot on this one. Oh, he might not get it. No, he is not. He is not. Wow. So we're going to cruise over here and we're going to see the start of ball 2 on The Walking Dead. John Chopper, Jesse, Ethan Wade. No, this is not this group. I don't know what group this is. All right, and you're watching Travis Murray. I'm going to leave y'all here for just a moment. I'm going to find out where to put the other rig.
Hello, everybody. James Bond ate my lunch, so I thought I'd stop by and say hi. Love, love, love. Hope everything's going well for you. Happy Friday. Had to get up at 3 in the morning to catch a flight to be here, and I just barely made the connection in Houston by about 30 seconds. My bags are not here yet. Doesn't matter. We'll be here till probably midnight or so, apparently. And just kicking it. Here comes your host again, Mr. Till. James Bond ate my lunch. I figured I'd say hi.
Ooh, lightning flippers, baby. Yeah, it'll do that to you.
All right, so we are watching Travis Murray. And I just set B-Rig up on Attack from Mars. So the previous group that we watched with Raymond Davis, with Raymond Davidson. I keep wanting to call him Ray Day. Happy Friday. Too cute to be forgotten. Yeah. Eric Framenis, Travis Murray. So yes, the quality is a little bit different. This is the rig using the CX405s. So those of y'all arcade owners or people who are considering streaming, CX405s are the standard issued equipment for streaming pinball. But the next major upgrade would definitely be the Sony ZV-1. I get a lot of questions asked about what cameras I use and why they look as good as they do, and that's why. They are not inexpensive cameras, so I am super happy to have access to this equipment, so that I can bring you all the best content possible. Man, Geek Gamer dropping the follow. Jaylan dropping the sub. Oh my God, what have we got? A hype train is close, man. Ooh-wee. Use your subs, gifting subs, drop some bits. Get a hype train going on. Hype trains are always awesome. You guys showing the love, I appreciate it. Yeah, the new ZV-1, yeah. So if I can talk my sponsor at Hangar Pinball into into making that hefty upgrade, at least to the playfield camera, I would definitely go for the ZV-1 version 2. There it is, hype train. Neil McRae, thank you so much. That's amazing. Really appreciate that. Alpha just dropping the sub. Another person who's not going to have to see commercials for the next 30 days on the Try to Tilt stream. So really, really appreciate that. That means for this big tournament all weekend long, and for next weekend for the Southwest Pin Masters, no commercial interruptions for you, my man. So thank you. Neil McRae, you going to come join us next year? Awesome. Touched by Polero, dropping the follow, man. Thank you. You guys are awesome. Yegpin coming up. Well, I unfortunately have not been sponsored or asked to come and stream Yegpin, but if I did, yeah, it'd be a lengthy conversation with my boss at work. Like, boss, I know I'm never here on weekends, but I really got to go do this thing. Cheers to all your subs and followers. I really, really appreciate it. But it's not just because y'all sub and follow. It's because y'all are here hanging out, enjoying pinball with me. And I know these pinballers, I know they love to see how much you love to watch him, check him out, and cheer him on. So following, subs, all of that shows not only me but them that you care and you enjoy the game of pinball and what we all bring to it. The D-Mod dropping the follow. Yeah, Southwest Pin Masters is my first travel to a location to go stream. That's like sponsored, so that's really awesome. So thank you, Titan Pinball. Thank you, Lewis Marks, and everybody at DFW who pitched in to help out. Thank you very much to Mike Ditton of Hanger Pinball for providing the equipment, which you are literally seeing right now. This is B-Rig. Thank you very much, all those people for helping to make that trip happen. I hope I do a good job, and I hope I get asked to go to many more places to go and stream. So. Neil McRae says, I'm at the tarmac SFO to fly home to London. Oh, well, man. Yeah, you definitely tune in. We're going to be here for a long time. To like midnight tonight. And then at 10 a.m. tomorrow we start. And that'll probably run until late. And then there's more action on Sunday. Oh, softball. That's going to be an awesome trip going to Belfast. So I'm watching Travis Murray play The Walking Dead, and then I can see Ray Day playing Attack from Mars, and they're both wearing the exact same shirt. And on my two screens, the way they're set up, it looks like they're standing side by side. It's kind of funny. Travis is in the uniform today. He came to win. He's got the backwards hat on. He's got his new glasses. A screenshot of what I see. Heck, I'm afraid to press any keys on here that I haven't actually programmed. just because I don't want to mess something up. Can I even make this wider? Because I need like a wide view. Oh my God. So. I'm so horrible at social media. Hey, what's up? Somebody knocking on the door or something. At least I thought somebody was knocking on the door. Is that Star Wars I hear? There you go. All right. You can find it on all my socials. You can look for Try to Tilt on any social network except for Tumblr and OF. Yeah, he absolutely wrecked that. And let's do this. So we'll go back over to the rig A and we'll see Raymond Davidson. He's the player 2 on ball 2. Y'all like that? Y'all like that transition, smooth transition from one game to another? That's what I'm talking about. If I've done my job correctly, there should be like very little downtime. So at least that's what I'm hoping. But now I got to go find another game for B-Rig. So I'll be back. Okay, so we're seeing attack from Mars, and B-Rig is queued up on Meteor, which I think is still another whole round away, but so I think what I'm going to have to do today is pre-queue up the rigs. So A-Rig will always be on a game that's like right about to be played, but B-Rig will be one game away. So basically, if we're watching the third game on A-Rig, B-Rig is going to be stationed on what will be the fourth rig, or the fourth game. So that way I'm not having to move both rigs at the same time in a hurry, like in between games. I think that's the most efficient way for me to work that, but we'll friggin' see. How long have I been running dual rigs? This week? So tested it out on Tuesday, and it went horribly because both sets of wireless HDMI transmitters were like right next to each other. So drop one camera to gain another one, and they just kept flip-flopping and dropping. So I moved them like 20 feet apart, and that works much better. So we'll probably still see some camera drops, especially when we're on the farthest away from the transmitters. But so far, it's good. The hardest part really was programming the Stream Deck and the other software that I have to use to wirelessly transmit one OBS to the other. So that was the hard part. A lot of YouTube video watching. Mimic Ray wants to know what transmitters do I use. So at CJ's, they use a mixed mosh of transmitters, but the best transmitter that they have, and I'm gonna ask Dan. He's already given so much, and I hate to ask him, but I'm gonna ask him to buy 2 more of the Hollyland Mars 300 transmitters, because they're fantastic and you're able to change channels on them. So if you get interference and drop channels, you can just change to another channel that has less interference and it works better. But they only have one of those. The others are kind of older. So see, like this playfield camera just blipped out. It's because the rig is about as far away as you can get from the streaming booth. And the playfield camera is run by one of those older, like, I don't know, from like 2015 HDMI receivers. But the DMD cam is always rock solid. That's the one that has the Mars 300 Pro on there. The B-Rig uses basically Chinese Alibaba knockoffs of the Hollyland transmitters. And they're only $200 instead of $450. They don't allow you to change the channels on them, but as far as being rock solid, they are rock solid. No sweet aluminum casing or anything like that. No OLED screen so you can see the channel that you're changing. Nothing like that. But you know, they're half the cost. And now they're actually on sale for like $170 instead of $200. So, but they're made by a company called Virus, like VIRRIIS, something like that. So. If you're interested in location streaming or just streaming in your own, private space, definitely use those. The ones made by Virus so far, totally happy with those. I think they do most of what the $450 Hollylands do. But if you are going to be traveling with them to different places like Wormhole Pinball does, definitely get the Hollylands with the metal casings. They're going to be much more durable. Mr. J. Crane, I like the video layout I have for tournaments. It looks great. Hey, thank you very much. So back to pinball. So Raymond Davidson with 9 points here in the third round. And that is our other. See, I told you when we're at the extreme edges of the arcade of the pinball hall, we're going to get some cameras dropping out there. So, please bear with me. Hey, Elgato no signal. That means Travis Murray is nearby. Now, we talked about it last night, but what do you guys prefer to do in competition play? Do you prefer to attack the saucer, or are you working more towards total annihilation, lighting all of your various shot trees? Would one call that the Travis effect? Yes, it is. Yep, Elgato no signal, baby. Double Danger has a T-shirt that says Elgato no signal, specifically because of Travis. So that's freaking awesome. Man's a walking EMP. Yeah, it's hilarious. If you watch like Triple Drain podcast on YouTube, it's his camera is it's always going out, and it's just become this thing on the podcast. Elgato no signal. It's hilarious. What? Oh my God! Somebody put up 12 billion. Is that Raymond? Is that Raymond putting up 12 billion? God. And I thought 9 billion last night was freaking awesome. Holy crap. And see, when I do like 2.2 billion, I'm like, man, I'm having a great game. This is awesome. I'm having fun. A 9 billion point ball too. Wow. All right, and it looks like Meteor is getting started. Ball one, Adam Nickel is up first. So after this game, we'll switch on over there. Oh, I thought he had that lock shot. Wow, rejected. $7 billion on virtual pinball. What's funny is I'm horrible at this on virtual pinball, but I can get like 2 or 3 billion on the on the physical machine. Like I'm way better on the physical machine than I am on the virtual pinball machine. So sometimes it upsets me when people go, "Well, virtual pinball is way easier because it's not real pinball," and I'm like, No, it's not. Depending on who programmed the physics, it can be way off and much harder to play. A lot of ramp rejections. All right, so it looks like Raymond Davidson is going to walk away with this one. then we'll just smoothly switch over to player 3 of ball 1 for Meteor. And yes, I know that the camera is cutting off player 1's score. That's the best angle that I can get on it. Now, while y'all are hanging out and watching this, I'm going to go find out if I can put A-Rig on another game.
Busiest man in pinball.
getting up and out like that.
I need to go that way. Did you catch that cruel up and out that did me? Did me wrong?
I didn't, but the camera did. Excuse me. Excuse me, yo. I don't know if this is gonna fit the big girl. Maybe not. Oh, no. We are not gonna get in there. She's not gonna fit.
Ooh, buddy. Okay. Moody Mystery in the house. What's up, Moody? How you doing? Okay. We'll watch Medieval Madness. Yeah, I'm doing well. Just feel like the busiest man in pinball right now. How do you get half points? All right, single stack madness. Oh, but he's got it with trolls. Oh, I have a group of three, okay. buy a used car from who? The guy playing? Finishes off trolls and then starts troll multi-ball madness. Okay. Let's freaking go. The guy playing or me, either one. You wouldn't want to buy a used car from me. I mean, I'm a salesman, I always have been, but I probably couldn't sell you a car. I wouldn't be any good at it. Plus, I wouldn't have that job for long because I just some of the practices for car dealerships I just can't get down with. So I care about people too much. Now, if you're a car salesman and you're not one of those kind of people, hey, I applaud you. I really do. Are they wearing a Frisco pinball shirt on my stream? They wearing a Frisco pinball shirt on my stream. No, we can't have that. We just have to delete that camera. Nope. No, I'm playing. I'm not going to do that. Now that one I didn't do. I didn't do that. That's the wireless transmitter at the end of his rope. Damsel Madness lit. Let's go. Elgato no signal. Travis Murray is nearby. Ouch. And I don't think this is the correct group here because, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what. No, because they're playing the games out of order and whatnot, so it doesn't line up with match play. What I'm trying to present here, so. So this is Group 5-10. Yeah, Trent Augustine, Mike Archuleta, Chad Cowan, and Rachel Morris. Yeah, I guess my rig lights aren't bright enough. And other people are like, they're too bright, they're causing glare. I can't win. I can't win. What? Oh my God, look, Chad, look who I'm being joined by. Maybe if y'all say it in chat, we can get him to do his thing. Y'all know who it is. Y'all seen him before. Although he's not wearing a costume. I'll let him get in frame there.
Not yet. You know. Finally, the Rob has come to try to tilt streaming.
Hell yeah.
If you smell a little.
What the Rob
is streaming.
You're streaming.
Commentating.
Commentating, yes.
So appreciate you streaming the event. It's all good.
Double rigs, yeah.
That's next level. I don't.
Yeah. Double your pleasure, double your gum.
I still don't even have a rolling rig yet in my house. So I just slide my games around.
You know, I actually built a rig not unlike what's out there now, just out of 2x4s.
Yeah.
From Home Depot. Yeah, posted some pictures on Facebook. I still haven't put wheels on it, so I'm just kind of dragging this obscenely heavy thing across my landlord's wood floors.
Yeah.
But it's 1-inch thick oak planks, so he can just refinish them. It's okay.
All right, let's talk about this Medieval Madness. I've played a couple of warm-up games on it, and it's a mean playing.
You think so? I think it plays just fine.
Well, for this strat that a lot of people do, where it's castle all day,
Yeah.
you can't get the ball off the left orbit feed down to the flipper very easily, which makes the game a lot more difficult.
Do you give it a little slap, nudge to get it away from the wall?
Yeah, try to get it out away from the wall and then live catch it on that left flipper and then just back to the center all day. But this kick out, sometimes it was faster or slower, so it's inconsistent on the tap. So at least I didn't find it.
Have you tried nudging the machine like halfway up the cab, a little closer to the wall?
Yeah.
Still no luck.
Like reach up and smack it halfway up the machine, or just give it a little jolt at the bottom, just something to get it away from the wall. And it seemed like it either caught the top of the sling, or it got over too much where you couldn't catch it. And then try to catch it on the left flipper, and it would hop it back up towards the center. So maybe I just need to play better.
Quite possibly, but I'm not going to comment on that because I'm sure if we played a game of Medieval Madness, your worst game is still better than my best.
Any given Sunday.
They all like to come in the booth and say that, and I appreciate the compliments.
Yeah.
But
so Rachel's up here. Rachel's a really good woman player. She just hasn't played a lot lately because of some medical things, but I've seen her around, and she can definitely play stronger.
oh, who is my guest host here? This is Rob from Top Rope Pinball. So if you are into wrestling, pinball, and utter craziness, definitely go and check that out. The first time I went to his stream, I was just like, what in the hell is this? I had no idea what was going on. He was dressed in like a Macho Man, like muscle suit, like not a muscle shirt, like a suit. I was like, what kind of... I don't even know how to describe it. Just go check it out. Pinball, wrestling, and craziness. High energy.
I have 40 different wrestler outfits. They're not the whole gear. Some of them are just shirts. Some of them are masks. Some of them are glasses. But I'll do just like the intros when the wrestlers come out and they do their grandstanding and do all their stuff. I try to do the mimicking, and it's fun. Keeps it interesting.
It is definitely a lot of fun. It's one of the craziest things I've seen. And I'm like, really? People watch this? I just want to see pinball. What is this? And the
beer
more
optional. And beer is not optional. If I dress up under my Stone Cold,
you gotta have
a beer. You know,
yeah.
Like I will put, I'll put a towel over my playfield and over my computer, and I'll actually crack two. I use water because I don't want beer everywhere, but I'll crack two together, and the water goes spraying everywhere.
That's
so
awesome.
You just never know.
That's awesome. See, my stream is relatively tame and chill. Like my stream is what people watch to help them go to sleep at night.
My stream is what you want to watch on a Friday or Saturday night when you want to have a few drinks and some craziness.
Yeah. Yeah. Watch me after you watch him.
You can see the chat there. Get this man some Deep Eddies. Deep Eddies sweet tea vodka is my jam. So I'll do. I need to gear up to do a Drunk Zilla stream. And that's where I'll play Godzilla, and anytime like I beat a monster, I'll take a shot of vodka, and so after about 3 or 4 games, it's pretty intense.
Man. Landing the super jackpot, nice.
Yeah.
Has completed all shots, a full round of shots, and now she's still got multi-ball going on, so it's rinse and repeat.
Did I mention that Rachel's a really good player?
Yes, you did.
Yeah. She's a little unknown because she doesn't get to very many events, but she can play some pinball. Local Austin person with me, so
okay.
I know Rachel well.
Kilton says, I'm working on hitting 3 million on Robot by Zacharia. Yeah. I've found that sometimes I will whine and complain and gripe about how much I hate a table until something clicks, and then I'm just like, there it is. And then it becomes my favorite thing and my new obsession to utterly destroy it. Now, obviously, that hasn't happened with The Walking Dead yet. That game's just a piece of I hate that game.
Walking Dead, the game that you love to hate.
A huge whiner. Sometimes that's all I have.
That was a big ball by Rachel. Bringing it back.
Running it back like interceptions. So 24 million to take over the lead for ball 2.
Yeah.
So good job, Rachel. And if any of y'all are seeing this out here, y'all see that I am at, look at that. My container of toasted coconut cashews is empty.
See on top rope, this is how we roll. Look, I'm going to show you my nuts. You probably don't do that here, but it's probably too PG. I'm sorry. You have to delete that off the VOD.
Hey, it's only a business that's not mine that's sponsoring this. No, but the stream is rated for mature audiences.
Try to tell pinball, the best nuts in town. All right, let's see who is player 3 here. Player 3 is, he was in a multi-ball. Okay, luckily he had ball save running. Can't seem to find those jackpot shots. Man, that's rough with that. Oh, it's Trent.
Trent Augustine, he's got on the miner's light there.
Yeah,
and it's like, quite honestly, it's like, I've got rig lights on there, like you shouldn't need the miner's light, but you know.
It's one of those things though, you know, he's like me, we're getting older, our sight's getting worse. So he's made the commitment to go with the light. So he's going to have that light on his head every time because he wants consistency. He wants repeatability. He doesn't want to feel different anytime he's playing. So. Well,
I'll tell you what, the miner's light will be a great addition when you play Alien.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
You got to have that.
So what I bought, and I don't have it, I should have had brought it. It's about this tall, and it's got a magnet on the bottom, and then it's got the scoping light. You know, that's like a LED display. And so you can
put it on the lock bar.
You can put it on the lock bar or on the side and illuminate the playfield.
Okay.
And so I will do that. And I found that's a little consistent because the light is moving. It's changing your shadows and your depth perception when you have it on your head.
Yeah.
So just having that fixed there gives you a consistent view. You know, consistent lighting view.
Sarvis said that man is spelunking. Yeah.
Headlamp McGee. Lampy McLamperson.
Yeah, a couple of these players got a lot of wood to chop to get there in this game.
Yeah, because those 20 millions are pretty good multi-balls. And I don't see anybody trying to just go castle all day.
Yeah, and that to me really seems like the obvious shot. You know, there we go. Okay, so we get the castle.
That first one's just $1 million, but it's 2, then 3, then 4. So if you can get, that's his second castle. Or no, the first one is 2.
Yeah.
2, 4, 6, 8, right?
I'm not sure if he was working on trying to stack madnesses. I saw him taking shots at the garage there. So I call it the garage. Thinking of Elvira, but you know what I'm talking about, the lock shot there, and just missing him, but he was taking live shots instead of just letting that ball dead bounce over to the other flipper, slowing that momentum and getting control of the ball to line up that shot, and that can make all the difference. So here we are starting ball 3.
Moody, if you want mature audience streams, go follow Top Rope Pinball. Here, I'll post something in the chat real quick. That way you guys can just click on me and stay here. And you
you can just do that right there.
Oh, okay.
There's it right there.
That's me.
So there you go.
Oh, player one had a bad first ball or bad last ball there. Couldn't catch Rachel. So Rachel's in the big driver's seat here, but she definitely, you got Trent Augustine behind you. You don't take off the gas right here. So.
Oh, wow. That was just slippery ball save. Lucky. Yeah, I used to wonder that when I first started location streaming, like, what was wrong with these? Why are you still playing? Like, you're done.
Yeah.
And I've seen enough ball three magic to know that no matter how far you are behind.
Especially on the modern games, what you might not see is that person that, somebody's got 80, 90 million on, I don't know, pick a game. Let's say Iron Maiden or Bond or whatever. But that player that's only got 4 or 5 million might have mode multi-ball stack ready to go. They've been queuing up and just not starting it. So.
Yep. 2x playfield is the next shot.
Not so much on this game, right? It's pretty linear. It's either get the multi-ball or get your castles. You're not stacking much, unless you can do, like you said, get all the modes and start
the madnesses.
Yeah. But that's a lot of chopping.
That's a stack that I like to do.
Well, I mean, and it looks like Trent may be looking at the points and he's like, okay, I need 20 million. I'm going to make that stack because he was going left ramp and then left orbit and then go from there. But it killed him.
Yeah. And that's a stack that I like doing. A lot of people I've seen play Medieval Madness a lot like Attack from Mars, and just work on those shot ladders.
Yeah.
Lighting all those ladders, working their way towards, say, King of the Realm or whatnot, and just castles just kind of happen organically through multi-balls, and they've got this 4 or 5 stack, and it's ridiculous. Every shot is 6 million.
All right, well, player 4's got a lot of work to do. There you go. There's your multi-ball madness, but he's only got the joust, so it's not going to be that valuable. Then you can backstack, right? I think.
I don't think so on this.
I thought if you complete them and then start, it's bigger jackpots. But if you started, I thought you could work to add some more stuff in.
Add more madnesses in?
Yeah.
Not that I've seen, but.
Okay. Well, he got what he wanted to from the standpoint of he got the third.
Yeah.
Just don't take zeros in this format.
Yeah.
Zeros kill you. So, coming up and I'm needing 22 million to get second, but I only need 5 million to get third. Just get to that 5 million. And now that you got that, now you could really focus on trying to blow it up.
Can work on it, yep.
Yeah. This is second lock.
So you're going to see several shots working on that next lock shot. And there's another castle for what, 3 million now?
I think it's 4. I think it's 4.
So it just kind of doubles every castle?
I think it goes up by 2 million every castle. So it goes 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. And then at some point you face the main guy. High quality commentating right here. You face the main guy. I don't know I don't run into Medieval Madnesses too much on the locations.
A double flipping is really what killed him there. So.
All right. Well, I'll try to come back on later, but I'm sure they're going to fire up round 2. That was the last group of round 1. So I'm going to be playing some pinball. Maybe you'll see me on the other side of the stream.
Right. Just might.
Catch ya.
All right.
Check you later, chat.
That was Rob from Top Rope Pinball. So thank you very much for hanging out, Rob. Always fun to have guest personalities and hosts back here. Gives me a little break from talking and running my mouth. But like you said, they're going to be calling up round 2 here real soon. So what time is it? It's 3 o'clock. Yep, about 2 hours per round. So lots and lots of pinball. Awesomeness. Okay, so since we're in between rounds, I'm going to go out here and I'm going to double check rig batteries and stuff like that, change out what needs to be changed out, and then I will be back, okay?
All right. Round one is completed. Getting ready to start round two. I just have an announcement. I forgot to discuss earlier the bounty system. You've seen the bounty stickers. So the game with the bounty sticker should have an objective listed. If you achieve that objective during the tournament game, then you may retrieve the bounty sticker and exchange it for a prize at the table with one of the desk people here that will cash register. Don't grab the objective, leave that on the machine, just grab the sticker from the bounty. If there's no bounty sticker, there's not a bounty available for that machine. Okay? No questions? All right.
Is that done? Yep. Okay. Thank you, sir.
All right, round two is up.
Oh, yeah,
putting it on this game? Oh, I thought you were putting it on attack. Are you on attack? No, I just thought you were putting it on there because I thought you would roll over. Oh, no, I was checking batteries in between rounds. Trying to avoid having to change batteries in the middle of you players. Okay. Woo, we are flying. I am getting good at driving this thing. All right, watch out, tight squeeze. There we go. And, excuse me, Deborah. All right. Let's see some awesomeness. All right. Welcome, everybody. Ready to see something amazing. Okay, so I could have sworn that this round 2 said Raymond Davidson, or at least somebody told me that Raymond Davidson was going to be on this, but that's... Let me see. Where is Viking? Viking, Group 4, Raymond Davidson, Ken Kibb, Chad Cowan, and Jason Neal. Yeah, I don't know if I'll ever be able to use the group match play display. But that's okay. We'll make it work. Dalton Pinball in the house. What's up, Dalton? How come you're not here, buddy? You should be here. Okay, so looking at Viking, we should be Raymond Davidson, Ken Kibb, Chad Cowan, and Jason Newman. I don't know any of these people, so I'm hoping that this is the group that we're looking at. I actually have a tournament tonight as we speak. Okay. Well, good luck at your tournament, man, and thank you for hanging out here with us here in Oklahoma City. Oh, and look at the nudge there, just like I do it on VPX. Awesome. Oh, and why is the camera acting a fool? Come on now.
Electric Bat Arcade coming in over the top with the elbow drop for the good luck to Dalton Pinball. Yeah, he's gonna need it. Oh, and another look at this. Good nudging. Obviously, this is a man who has played Viking before. Fantastic work. Okay, I was wondering why I wasn't hearing sound on this one. Very unusual. That right slingshot is just machine gun firing. Good nudge there, wow. Wow. Both the left and the right. He got it down pat. Elroy and Spoutnut. Oh, Elroy dropping the subscribble. Thank you so much for that. And Spoutnut dropping the follow. Hey, thank you so much. You guys are amazing. Amazing, amazing. Thank you, thank you. Here's your boy Till here. Working hard in the booth, working hard on the floor. Trying to keep the ship running, so I really appreciate it. Dalton, I don't know if Bally is one of the best solid state games ever made, because I had a Bally game show in my house for like a year. I love that game. I almost shed a tear for it when it left, and I'm not kidding you. Like at first I didn't get it, but after a year of playing it, I was like, yes, yes. Sam 2880 in the house. What's up, everybody? Dropping the follow. Man, thank you. You guys are amazing. All right, he wasn't able to save it this time from the outlane. you're only going to get one bounce out of those, and if it ain't the right bounce, it ain't working. The chairs? I don't know. I mean, they come from a company. It looks like E-Blue Pro Gaming or All Rosa. I don't know. I didn't buy it. I matched the chairs. I didn't do that on purpose. It just, people usually know that for like big tournaments, I tend to wear a red polo with this ridiculous mustache, so it's kind of a thing. But it never really occurred to me that it matches the chairs. So thank you for noticing. Up the bonus. Oh, and straight down the middle. What a nasty, nasty feed. That wasn't fair at all.
Two different battles going on here.
Now, there's a bounty on this one. I don't know what the reward is for collecting the bounty, but
how do I know
collect the
that
5x bonus at the saucer.
Oh, I don't have any bonus built up either. So
I don't know what order they're playing. So this group contains Raymond Davidson, Ken Kemp, Chad Cowan, and Jason Newman. Who wants to see Raymond Davidson play his own game, Foo Fighters next? Anybody want to see that? Nope, we can't go see Atlantis. Supersonic, Wheel of Fortune. I think if things are going in order, I gotta queue up Foo Fighters and yeah, I just had it. Iron Man. Yeah, right sling going nuts. I think he was actually doing that last year as well. He tried to dribble it like a basketball. It didn't quite work. All right, with the start of ball 3, Raymond Davidson so far third on this machine. Looks good, nice stream. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. couldn't quite make the save. So the reason why it's a little tough for me to bring up match play info is because oh, he tried there. Yeah, there's a match play link, but there's two groups queued up for the same games. So if one group is playing the game, then the other group has to play the next game on their list. So if that happens, then sometimes the group that is showing, that should be playing in match play is not the group that's actually playing. So it's hard for me to show that to you guys, which is why it's important for you guys to follow along with the standings using the match play link that is there in chat. But it also makes it a little tough for me to call out these player names, just because there's 90 people here and I don't know who half of them are. So if you hear me on stream and I miss your name, I apologize about that. Vodafone, hey, thank you very much for the follow. you guys are showing the love. I appreciate it. That is amazing. Tournament should have name tags. Hey man, what's your name, man? Ooh, you can hear that loud and clear. That ball hit the glass. Is that kind of like saying, what's your shirt?
Well, I think I'm either going to
Moss, thank you very much for dropping the follow. I appreciate it. Man, top shelf bar down. Dropping the follow. Oh my God. You guys are making my head explode. We might actually get to 1K on the first day of Silverball Showdown. Holy crap. One of the top contenders at this tournament. I believe he is the second best player in the world next to me. So working on building some bonus. These games that are way over in the corner and really testing the limits. Thanks for that arcade. Top shelf bar down. Thank you so much, man. Everybody, thank you. Pop bumper just slammed that thing. You want to talk about a power in lane. Wow. What's up, pinball homies? Look at him working on these inline drop targets for that bonus. Oh, juggle, juggle. What a recovery.
Yeah!
Yes. I think he got the 5x bonus there. Because that would make for the 5 inline drop targets there, so I believe that is a bounty collect. That now puts him in contention for the lead. Wow. So ball 3, the last player, Raymond Davidson, able to pull out the win on that. It's ridiculous. So we'll switch over here to ball 3. Deborah Tallman is the last player on Bond. Awesome. Thank you, Teddy. Okay, sorry guys. I got caught up talking to Austin Trent about something. Nope, still not the right group.
Taste my tractor beam! I am the Overlord! Meet my Omega Mech!
I tried to get Austin Trent for Iron Man, but they were already in progress, and then he's going to go play 300 in the other room, and then he'll be back for Black Hole after that. So we'll see. So this group is still Raymond Davidson, Ken Kim, Chad Cowan, and Jason Newman.
Timer's not on your side, man.
Raymond Davidson, player 1. Into 36. He should be able to do well with this game. He wrote the code, right? Is there a doodle bug this year? Yes, there is a doodle bug. Are we set to see some John Schoppel action on Deadpool? Quite possibly. I don't know. because the players are playing games out of order and all. If I can't find a game that's like about to be in progress right when I need to move a rig, then I just kind of have to poise it to be on the rig.
You'll pay for that in quarters.
So far nobody is actually on because I can see the player cam for the A rig, and nobody is currently queuing up on Deadpool right now. So in these situations, that's why it's good to have 2 rigs. If you've ever been like a location or a tournament streamer, you know with the 1 rig sometimes all of the games are already in progress. So then you just have a dead rig and you're just waiting for there to be a game you can go to. With 2 rigs, at least I can have at least one of them going and showing you guys something. Which was really the whole point, to eliminate that downtime and to highlight as many players as possible. All right, and I got some snacks, another beer. Thank you very much, Teddy. You're awesome. Good looking out. So you guys know what it is. I'm not even gonna try to comment on what Raymond Davidson is doing here, because way above my level. Yeah, we may get to see it. Well, thank you, Top Shelf. I appreciate it. Wouldn't it be weird if there was a code update released today and Raymond Davidson showed us, like, oh yeah, we didn't tell y'all there was a secret code update. And he showed it here on stream in the middle of a major tournament. All right, guys, so y'all don't have to hear me crunching and munching. I'm gonna mute my mic there, but y'all will see me. So I apologize about that, but it's hungry.
was awesome.
Absolutely right, top down. Foo Fighters is an amazing game. I would so love to have the premium here because that upper playfield adds a lot to the game, and so does the dead post. But they got one up in Tulsa for those who want to travel about an hour and a half away. No, T-Bird bought me some Doritos and another beer, so I'm hooked up. They're keeping me good to go.
It'll say like start area 51, start on radio. Yeah, you see how there's like a radio dial on the left, all the way to the left. Every time you get to a target, now you're mine. Start the second overlord of the ball, organize I have you now, you fool.
I agree that while for the pro, yeah, removing the upper playfield, fine, but the dead post is such a new feature, so innovative. Yeah, I agree. It should have been on all models.
Feet on the ground, dude. Come on.
Looks like we got some people queuing up over on Deadpool. I wondered about that too, Jay Freezy, if somebody was going to be able to mod that in.
in for a second.
Yeah, how's it been going? Welcome to the booth. Raymond Davidson, everybody. I figured you were going to be doing things that I can't possibly describe. So I was just going to have a snack while you were destroying this machine.
Just hit the blinky lights. I stacked Los Angeles with Area 51 multi-balls. You just get that by hitting the right ramp 5 times. And if you hit the button when you have nothing else going on, it most of the time will count as a right ramp. So you can kind of light Area 51 just from using buttons. And right now he's got max buttons. You can see his captain ball is all red. So you can hit the button 3 times and it'll probably light Area 51. Yeah, see, right ramp, so I got $1 million for that.
Okay. Yeah, I always complain that people tend to do a lot of naked multi-balls. That's what I call them.
Oh, yeah.
Sort of
It's actually, on this game, stacking modes with multi-ball might not always be the best idea. You saw I stacked New Orleans with Overlord, and I ended up not finishing New Orleans because I ran out of time. I was too busy, doing all the malls in the way. So sometimes just playing a mode without a multi-ball is the way to go. I don't know why my mic is so quiet. I feel like
they can probably hear you now. Somebody give me a thumbs up in the chat if you can hear Ray. He didn't have his mic close to his mouth.
It should be okay. Yep. Alright, he's got multi-ball lit before getting back into the van. Yep. Probably pick New Orleans is good. Multi-ball. Oh, don't miss multi-ball. Oh no.
This is bad. Okay.
Alright.
There we go.
Still kind of quiet.
Oh, Rocco, turn the cell phone up, bro. He's same volume as me.
I don't get it.
Yeah, that is very weird.
Oh yeah, the background noise.
Yeah, lots of background noise.
Is that okay? I don't know.
Yeah,
I just don't have the deep voice you got the nice cuts through.
Well, I've just learned to literally shout everything that I say all the time. Yeah, close that door there. Because your mic is closer to the floor.
Oh, okay. I think also the camera might be too loud or something.
This is the B-Rig microphone.
It's nice to hear a little bit of the game for sure. There we go. That's good. That's a good balance.
Yeah, we were over on the far side. Games don't make near as much noise as some of these music.
How did you get the transmission? Oh, are those all HDMI cables in the wireless?
There's three going on here, and then behind the green screen there's a T-stand with 3 more.
Oh, okay.
So there's two computers running this along with 2 completely separate wireless systems. And then I use a software to stream OBS from one computer to the other.
Oh, what does that accomplish? So that you you can pull in the other camera?
Yeah. So this is B-Rig that you guys are playing on, and then I can hit a button on the Stream Deck and go to A-Rig.
Okay, that's sick. I would never have thought of doing it that way.
Well, my goal is to become the world's greatest tournament streamer.
Okay.
And,
it's good to have goals.
Yeah, it's good to have goals, but Fox Cities keeps getting in the damn way.
So that's cool. So while you're waiting for this group to be done, there's always action. You just hit the beat. I feel like that's slowly. I've seen some tournaments doing that. I think that's a great next step for a lot of streamers.
Yeah, one of the things that I noticed, watching my Heroes Fox Cities, is that they have this screen that says now changing games, and there's nothing on it. There's not even on the screen.
You got that nice fire crackle though.
Yeah, that's nice. It keeps you warm in the winter. And I was just thinking, like, how could I how can I make use of these assets that people are nice enough to give me? So I was like, I could just do 2 rings.
Holy moly, he has his next Overlord multi-ball lit.
Already.
That's like insane.
Because how many shots is it to light at the second ring?
You have to hit it inside twice, complete both targets twice, inside 2 more times, block the ball, and then like 4 captive ball hits.
Holy crap.
Yeah,
that's a lot.
You usually don't see it.
Who the heck programmed that?
Well, you know, I wanted to make sure people weren't just going multi-ball all day. Although, who the heck turned the ball save down? Holy crap, there was like nothing. Oh, he looks like he brought in Area 51.
So you meet your defeat.
Right ramps, I think, go up by 4 each time. So 5 and then 9, and it stops at 13, I think.
Top shelf is actually a question of the
yeah, the right ramp is for Area 51. You need 9 at, like, to get back to it. So plus 4, so 5 and 9. Yeah, he still has Overlord going with Area 51. That's a good stack. Alright, so if he hits the right ramp, it will light his capture ball for his Area 51 super. So whenever you see all those blue shots in Area 51, it means hit the right ramp and then hit the capture ball. He's still in multi-ball. He's got a ball waiting in the holster. Oh, now it's free.
half ramp on the right. Tried an air defense at best.
Alright, not too shabby. And now, if you notice, his Foobot has those 3 blinking parts. That means for the rest of his ball, those are shot multipliers. So the head is the right ramp shot multiplier, the left arm is the upper loop multiplier, and the leg is the right orbit multiplier. There it is, Bot Frenzy. Unfortunately, you kind of want a multi-ball with this. Otherwise, you know, you're not getting that big of points. Because you gotta hit those dangerous targets. But, if you hit enough of those targets, the value can get insane. Because each target builds the spinner. So there's a couple targets. So now his spinner is lit. Uh-oh. Ooh, stays in. Oh, he's going for the other target too. Oh, a little baby spin. He's got lightning mode going. And 3 million for each ramp.
Now show.
Bot Frenzy. Some more Bot Frenzy action. Ah, he's completing the Foobot. That is the bounty on this game. He just needs the radio on the left and once Bot Frenzy ends, I think he'll get the other part too. Oh, heck of a ball.
Wow. Fantastic job there. We'll go out there and show him how it's done, right? All right. Raymond Davidson. Giving you all the what for on Foo Fighters.
Money.
How was that, y'all? Try to tell us doing it big this year. We got celebrities, designers, programmers back here in the booth.
I think I should start it off.
He tilts, he dies.
I know that was not what he wanted to have happen there.
Player 2, let's roll. You can't miss sound check.
Right up the in lane. Out the top, it's unfortunate. I wouldn't doubt it if he's going to stay out there to keep his head in the game for his ball 3.
Now you're mine.
That death save. It's a relatively unidirectional mic, but it is just overall extremely loud in here. There's over 100 people that are crammed in what is normally quite a large space, but with 100 people going and nearly every single machine being played, there's a lot of noise.
Your pathetic Zen is no match for my mighty magnetic beam.
So with all the noise and the fact that we can even hear the game at all, that's why I've got all these signs posted all over the TVs and the mixer and all that says that any announcer that's in the booth, you got to speak up, you got to yell. Because it might sound loud in the announcer's headphones as far as what they're saying, listening to their own voices. But for the stream, you got to yell it out.
Free will not.
JPZ is no problem.
This time I speak,
I love streaming.
you will listen. Set the Omega Beam to mind control. Who's that overlord think he is? I will put an end to your infernal rocking and rolling. Looks like the song's over. Whoa! Super jackpot! Oh, how the tables have turned! Area 51 could never hold me. Who's gonna play that?
Got a overlord double super.
Oh my goodness. that work to do? I believe this is Ken Kemp.
I am the Overlord. Meet my Omega Metal.
That's why I usually just like to start off with just like hitting the center, just like hitting.
You pay for that in
Yeah, top shelf. I agree. He had a good multi-ball going on there, but he's going to put him in third.
You're like, yes!
That was ours. Yeah, that's ours. Where did ours go?
All right, so we're going to have to find a new home for B-Rig to go to. Since this game is over, let's switch over to A-Rig. We'll have some Deadpool going on A-Rig. This is player one, Dan Allen, the owner of Cactus Jacks. A lot of this awesome streaming equipment that I have to use here is thanks to him. When you switched over to A-Rig, your host mic volume was back to normal. Okay, that's unusual. I'll investigate, guys. I'll investigate. But for right now, I got a rig to go move. So, and I've got 4 players worth of time to do it. So.
El Rucco dropping the tier 1 subscribble. Thank you so much for that, El Rucco. You are amazing. Thank you for supporting the efforts here at Try to Tilt Pinball Streaming. Yeah, Shopple in the house. Don't worry if you don't see some of your favorite players. I'm trying to trying to move the rigs to get everybody. I still have a feeling even with 2 rigs, I'm still going to miss some people. But I'll get more than last year, so there's that. So it looks like our high score is 145 million. This is Brian Easterwood. Dom Loves Dobby in the house. Pinball Paladin dropping the follow. Man, thank you all. I'm so glad that you're here. I hope you're having a good time hanging out with me, watching the stream. Brian Easterwood playing out of Tulsa, Oklahoma. There you go. For those new here, there's the match play link so you can follow along. The way that the tournament is set up in match play and the way that the players are actually playing it, those two things don't quite line up. So it's a little hard to get like the stats and the group names posted correctly on stream for you guys to see. So I would strongly suggest. Okay, so he's on double dangers. I don't think it's going to tilt through. No, it isn't. But now he's playing with baby hands for sure. So bust out that cell phone. Click that match play link. So 2X playfield is good. There we go. He's more than halfway there to taking that #1 spot. Back down to 1 ball play. So up to 116, 130. And not only does he need to get to 145 mil, he needs to get past that because there's still another player right after him. Pin Girl, hey, what's up, Leslie? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, he really didn't have any nudges left, and he didn't want to risk that bonus. So that was some ball 3 magic there. So he's taking over the #1 spot. So 194 million. He's already picking up a danger 2 flips into his game. To me, Deadpool's always had a tight tilt on it, which is why I rarely played it, because I was forever tilting the thing. All right, got that ninja multi-ball going on. All right, he's up to 58. So he's thinking in his mind, just don't want to pull that 0, so he needs to get to 60. He needs to get to 74 million. Oh. Not gonna get there. Oh, Brian Easterwood is gonna take that one. All right, then we're going to go over to B-Big, back on food. This is Alexandra West.
All right, dude, we have faith in you.
I don't really want to do this. Yeah, I just have like
Nice to you. There you go.
Looks like they might be on ball 3. Getting very loud on this rig. It should be much quieter now. So if I bring that up like that, there we go. Now we should be in line there. All right, let me go out here and move some rigs around again.
Taste my tractor beam. I am the Overlord.
All right, give it back.
Maybe somebody's on JP.
Okay. Nope, that is not right. Okay, good. I'm glad I could solve some audio issues. So we're back on A-Rig. So this group is Raymond Davidson, Ken Kim, Chad Cowan, and Jason Newman. So if you can't tell, we're watching Raymond Davidson. This is Raymond Davidson's ball 1 on Dracula. Shout outs to Travis Murray. Yeah, you guys are a tremendous help. So thank you very much for let me know if it's a audio issue, camera issue, whatnot. Really appreciate that. Okay, so Austin Trent said that when he got back from the House Ball Lounge, which is the opposite, not just the opposite end of the pinball hall, but the opposite end of the arcade, the streaming rigs just are a nope down there. They just won't send a signal at all. He said he would come back and claim it for whatever game he was going to, so we might actually leave this game, depending on where they're going. Austin Trent, they are going to Demolition Man. So a wide body. So, yes, I could. Yeah. They're keeping me hydrated. I am not going to lose my voice this weekend. Hey, Andy. All right, so they're getting set up on Demolition Man. The lighting on this track is amazing. Well, part of that has Kiwi Frenzy has to do with the lighting from the rig itself is lighting up this game. So if you're a tournament player, you end up loving or hating rig lighting. Either the rig lighting causes glare and reflection off the glass that bothers you, or you're like, oh, thank goodness, because my eyes are old and tired, and extra light is always a plus, especially on a dark game like this. Thank you so much. They're keeping me going. Liquid bread, baby. I'm in the ladder camp. You need all the lights you can get, huh? Okay, so let's go ahead and switch over to to B-Rig. We'll mute that. Okay. All right. Now let's hopefully they are playing their games in order. Nope. So so who is in this group here? Demolition Man. So it is Austin Trent, Kevin Rodriguez, Chris Musk, and Nick Storm. And the current total right now for their round 2 is Austin Trent with 8, Kevin Rodriguez 5, Chris Musk with 3, and Nick Storm with 2. But there's your match play tournament link, so that way you can follow along with me. A-Train is in the house. Jay Feasey still watching from Remy's Bistro and Arcade. Maybe we're gonna hear a bunch of those hear some of those yars. Is anyone else gonna use the handles? I don't know. I know Chad Lauer likes to use the handles. Ah, yes, more hydration. Look at this. Although, you know, I'm partial to one hydration over the other. They're keeping my voice looped up so I can be silky smooth, you know, Colt 45 style. Absolutely not.
Yeah, which one's the head volume there?
Oh yeah, some of these people can actually hear very well.
Perfect.
So they.
Yeah, that's what these are for, folks. Don't forget your earplugs. It is loud out there today.
It's not that loud. Of course, I can't hear very well, so.
And I was in market for a sweat rag. I won one. I got the bounty for card spin. Lit all cards.
Oh,
never played it before, but super game.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Although I am interested in finding out a pair of gloves that have some grips on the fingertips and things. I may not even need the sweat rag, but we shall see.
A pair of fingerless cycling gloves?
Nah, I want the ones that have the grip on, the like gardening type of gloves or something. Maybe. Yeah.
I don't know.
We'll see. But man, it is fast and furious out there. All tables playing like a dream.
Yeah.
What up, chat? How's everybody doing? There we are. Hey.
All right. Derek Rotler, DJ Rotler in the house. If you're waking up in the morning about 6 or 7 o'clock Central Standard Time, you might want to tune in to DJ Rotler's stream there. He'll be spinning some very unique vinyl selections, sipping some tea to bring you to life in the morning. So definitely go check that out.
Yeah, you never know what style, you never know whatever. I just grab them by random, take a look at them, talk about the condition of them, and then give them a spin, front to back. And we take requests.
Let's see. What do we got here? I'm trying to look at this group here. Demolition Man. Is this Nick Strom or Kevin Rodriguez or Chris Musk? I am not sure. I don't believe it's Nick Strom.
There are so
I'm not
many
sure.
new people out there today.
There's a lot of new
Yeah.
people I've never seen before. I don't know, never heard these names, so.
Super cool to see.
But I'm sure over the next 3 days, I will learn quite a few new names.
Yeah. Thanks, Mr. J. Crane. Appreciate the sound check there, as always. So on this table, I was playing it as my warm-up, and I have just decided never to go for the retina scan. It's always blinking, but unless you hit it exactly right, that whole left area is just right down the middle territory.
Oh, when you reject?
Yep. Yeah. There's like 3 posts that are so close to each other.
So they can call you the postman.
There you go. Nice car crash there. Great table, great movie.
I agree with the first, not so much with the second.
It's a classic, timeless.
What are you talking about, man?
Well, I mean, like, we watch it nowadays, right? That was their...
Oh, no, wait.
concept
I
of
was
the
thinking of the
future.
wrong movie.
Okay.
I forgot this was Demolition Man. I thought this was Judge Dredd.
Now, Judge Dredd, man, that was my grandma's favorite table to watch me play, but that's a tough one. Super wide body, a lot of moving parts.
That's what they call a super pin.
And the first one I know of that had super game, that was fun. Multi-ball on every ball for only 1 extra token. I almost bit the bullet and picked one of those up, but I'm glad I didn't because I ended up moving.
Wow, very patient there. Didn't nudge. Is he gonna shake it? Oh, there was a shake it, wobble earlier that saved a ball. That was fantastic. Somebody clipped it in the stream, so
nice.
That was fantastic. It looks like Frisco Pinball's here, and he clipped the match play link. He pinned the match play link at the top. I knew I made him a mod for a reason.
Very cool.
If he serves no other purpose, then he has served his purpose.
Well, we appreciate y'all clipping things for us.
Thank you very much, Frisco. Appreciate it.
We're still kind of learning the Twitch stuff, but that's cool that people in the chat can actually do a clip and such. Very neat. Right up the middle. So I didn't realize the marathon that is this tournament. We got 3 days from like 1 until a long time. So,
yes.
You gotta eat right, you gotta sleep right, you gotta do some yoga, you got all kinds of craziness out there.
Well, tomorrow my day will start at 9 o'clock in the morning. Doors open at 9. Tournament starts at like 10.
Good to know. I was gonna show up at 1. Yikes.
Yeah.
Maybe just set my alarm while we're thinking about it.
D-Berry in the house. What's up, D-Berry? Frisco Pinball, Sonic Master.
Well, I'm not going to be able to pick up my luggage that they ended up sending at a different flight because I only had 30 seconds to get to my gate. But hey, I made it. Flew in from Memphis, and boy, are my arms tired.
Get out.
That's stupid.
Frisco, you coming to the Route 66 Tilt Championships again.
Demolition Man is a very flowy table. Round and around, left to right. You can build up combos super quick. And the combos stay lit for quite a while. Hey, Kentucky Mass.
Never been to OK? You can't spell it. There's literally a whole song about how to spell it. Hugh Jackman sings it all the time.
I love me some Kentucky, man. Y'all got the best bourbon. I didn't realize Maker's Mark had so many different variants until I got up to Kentucky. I was up in the northeast area in the mountains.
Yeah, most of them are gross. I know, sacrilege, right? But I'm sorry. Give me Tiracanos any day.
I have a very complicated and complex palate, so I like the multitude of flavors that the Woodford Reserve produces. And I was out there at What is that? Churchill Downs that has the Kentucky Derby? I think it was. Yeah. Play a little blackjack, play a little poker. Got a souvenir chip and nothing else because man, they drained me.
This is amazing. My bad. You sell beer there? We do. Yep.
And they got energy drinks too. They definitely had my first red monster. I might have the blue monster by the time it's done. It's just one of those marathon days, you know. Somebody's popping the ball over there on Dracula.
That was Raymond Davidson.
That's got to be Chad playing Dracula if there's that.
Is it flat?
Going on.
No.
No. The beer here is right out the can. Super yummy. Museum multi-ball starts. Nice.
There we go. We love to hear that sound on demo, man.
I think Sylvester Stallone was doing his best impersonation of the Star Wars screen. Nice. 3 rips. Look at that. 1, 2, 3. Perfect technique. And around. Inverted rush style. Oh, loses one out the outline. Can he pick up that win? Oh, just barely. He went for it, though. Folks, I can't emphasize enough. The tables are super fast, super great condition. But man, if you miss, you miss.
Any good interstates go through Oklahoma?
Route 66.
Yeah, some of the best of Route 66 go straight through Oklahoma.
I'm surprised about the history out here. You know, you figure it's nothing but mostly farmland aside from the 2 big cities, but oh no, man, there's all kinds of little things out there.
There's actually 2 Route 66 museums here in Oklahoma. The original Route 66 museum is here, and then a newer, more updated one is a little further west, still in Oklahoma. And then if you're traveling to the coast, you got 40 West. Take you straight there, you'll drive right into the ocean.
Nice. Our airport parking is currently under construction, so I had to leave the car out in the open, and of course, I get this news report. Oh, 80-mile-an-hour winds and baseball-sized hail, and hey, have a great time. Like, oh, great. But thankfully, coming at you right now in the chat. Thanks so much for your support, Mr. Crane. Appreciate you. Man, it might. I don't know. I use the GPS. I follow the magic line.
I don't know the answer to that either.
See, I lived in the city for a long time, and you just put in the address and you're on your way, right? Coming out to the Midwest, everybody's like, where are you trying to go? I was like, I just need the address, please. And they're like, wait, where is it? And I was like, Cactus Jack's. And they're like, oh, Cactus Jack's, yeah. So you want to get on the run, then you take a left, and then you go down for a minute, and you look for the thing on the right, and you take a left, and then I was like, you lost me. What's the address?
Derek can't get anywhere without GPS.
Yeah. And then I finally get the address, and they're like, so that's that. And I was like, well, what about the zip code? You have to think for yourself out here in the Midwest. It's something, a very new concept to me. I'm extremely dependent on technology.
All right. Austin Trent, Oklahoma State champion.
Ooh, no. He did get a ball save. Okay.
Yeah.
A lot of the ball saves on the tables for this tournament have been severely reduced or disabled completely.
Super short.
Little ski pass, little forward nudge, and ooh. Pick up one danger there. But he's not happy with. Yeah, he's not happy with the control.
Oh no! Yeah, was not in control of that the entire ball. That was his ball 3. So the best he can do on this table is take second. Although he might not even do that.
Oh man. That's about as close a ball save as you can get. Nicely done. Brings it up around. Cryo claw.
What? 40 ends in Barstow. What kind of bull? Okay.
Man, See, that makes that retina scan target even more juicy. Oh no, it's going to pick him up for him. Okay, look at that, a 20 million out the gate. Nice.
That was a 20 million 2X, I think.
Oh no! Just a bit. So if you look real close on those outlane, what do you call those pop things on the sides, and they're slanted just to put the ball directly down. Like there's no chance.
Oh, and he doesn't quite get Austin, so Austin's gonna take second on that one.
2 free games.
Yeah, look at all that. 2 free games, and I think there was a replay pop in there as well, so like 3 free games.
Nice.
5 credits total on that one. So, bada bing, bada boom, there you go.
Depending on what table you step up to, you're totally entitled to those credits. Whoa. Oh, he knew it. He knew it.
he knew it was out of control there. That was Raymond Davidson losing control of the ball. So Raymond Davidson almost with $1 billion. He almost got to the Billionaires Club.
Oh, boy.
So Raymond Davidson looks like he's going to take this one pretty easily.
Look at those scores on Dracula. I'm lucky to break 1 million.
$1 billion?
He almost had Raymond Davidson almost had $1 billion. 924 million.
Oh, he knew it
Oh,
too.
and straight down. Wow. And that's it there.
I remember when this table first came out, I absolutely hated it, but it turns out it's a pretty complicated, pretty intricate once you learn it. But boy, is this learning curve super steep on this one.
Lots to do on this here for sure. All right, gang. So I think that was game 4. So I've got to go out here and do battery checks on the rigs.
All right.
Oh, you don't have to move.
Okay.
You can stay right there.
Lower your head, watch your step. Got it? All right. So, been a while since we all chatted. How's everybody been? It's a great pinball to be found in Memphis. It's definitely got some up-and-coming areas like most cities out there currently. There's a place called Flipside. It was a very amazing experience there. Great food, jukebox that you could play it if you like, and a lot of tables, both classic and modern, all of them restored to perfection. That's how I got some practice in on Paragon before today, so I got very fortunate to find that. But a great crew of people there, super welcoming. I met all, like 3 of the league players, and one of the gentlemen there is the IFPA representative for Memphis. So great people to meet. And there was also a little dive bar right there in Memphis that had 4 tables, including a No Fear. And I hadn't played No Fear in, man, probably since the day it came out, so close to 20 years or so. And I managed to get 1.9 billion. I was so close to my first ever 2 billion. But hey, it was a pleasure to play, and it was playing flawlessly. So. Yes, they do, Mazroku. That was something I had never seen before. So you walk up to the table, and they got the built-in security camera as well as a camera hanging over the top. Doesn't get in your way at all. No lights in your face or anything. Like, I love the rig, don't get me wrong, but that was like a whole nother level. And it was just super cool to see. Every Tuesdays they got their league night, just like us. And wow. You got your reaction cams, you got the camera over the playfield there. At night it goes to 21 and up, so it gets a little loud and rowdy like it should in Memphis, right? And man, you put on some country music, enjoy yourself, have a great time. And that building is historic, so they kept the historic bricks and kind of integrated the modern into it. They did it so well. It's something that you got to see if you're in the area, hands down. They had 3 different classics I had never played before, in addition to that Paragon, and then a Deadpool that was rolling great, a Foo Fighters, quite a few. They're trying to get their parking lot open. That's the one challenge out there, is parking. And just as they started getting popular, the city came and put no parking signs right where you were normally parking. So I do not. I travel pretty much every week for work, so I currently reside here in Oklahoma City. Originally from Central Florida, then I ended up in Denver for about 5 years, give or take. Then I ended up in Cleveland for about 2 years, and now here I am in Oklahoma City. But you never can tell where I might be. You want to jump in? Ah. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah. Oh, they have managed, I believe Austin and Company have brought in some food trucks. Woo! How cool is that? Local food trucks getting the support. And this is how you build a community outside of pinball. Like, you're able to just bring in all of the local vendors, and everybody wins. And it's really amazing here. Looks like Mr. Tilt's gonna play us some Dracula. Oh man, brutal drain out. I've been seeing his games a couple of times. He's definitely stepping up lately with some of those slap shots and such. Man, I can't catch him. It's been a couple of games that he's totally handed me. Yep. Cleveland is definitely a rock and roll town. If you like rock and roll, they know everything about everything. Classic rock, modern rock, metal, death metal, goth metal, every type of metal. And you talk to somebody, doesn't matter who it is, and they're like, oh yeah, that band with, and they know every band member. And then they're like, oh, and the producers are, and they know who made the records, and they know the side acts of all of those, and they know the solo acts of all of those. Vinyl is absolutely king out there, and every vinyl I found, even in batch sales where it was like 800 records for $20, they were flawless. I mean, normally you see something like that and it's all scratched up, all banged up. You get 2 or 3 good records out of it. Never found a bad record out there in Cleveland. And they love their football. So passionate about their team, the Browns there. Just hands down the most passionate fans in the league, not even a contest. I got a chance to go to the Muni lot where they have their tailgate parties. Wow. Just, you think Mardi Gras is wild? Go to the Muni lot. Can't hold a candle. For me, everything. I'm a DJ. I love all music of any type. So it doesn't matter the era. It doesn't matter the style. Love it all. Try to learn everything I can about it. I like to do classically trained music stuff. So like if I'm playing songs, I'll try to play where one song is in C, the next song is in D, the next song is in E. So it makes a nice scale sound and everything. Oh, polka, great. So they have a huge European population out there, and polka is still played live. And in those bands, it's a 3-generation band. You got the grandparents, the parents, and the kids. They're all playing everything. German beer gardens are huge out there, Polish sausage. And the food that you can find is so authentic. They got one of the best markets in downtown Cleveland there. Fresh food from all those folks, and all the recipes have been handed down for like 5 generations. So if you're a foodie, you're gonna love it. And if you love your polka, I've got a ton of vinyl that came in from there. I got some vinyl from there that was pressed in Yugoslavia. It doesn't even exist anymore. And there they all were, like 20 pieces of them, perfect condition. Yeah, don't mention that. They don't like the Guardians. You'll still see people wearing the other team's shirt. You know, yeah, they don't like that. So that was a changeover that they weren't very happy with. Whoop. Get up there. But it's a very interesting city, a lot of banks. So if you've ever seen Batman or any of the Marvel movies, and you like those Gotham-looking buildings that are super dark and raining, and the massive statues, they're all out there. They have marble made, like the statue of Atlas, and he's 20 foot tall. It's incredible out there. Take a tour, go around, maybe like what do you call those, the bar hops and things like that. You'll see a lot of history. There's apparently a really, really big salt mine below the city, one of the largest in the nation, if not the world. But there's nothing but banks, man. You got Fifth Third, you got Key Bank, you got Bank of America. All those things are out there, and every skyscraper is a bank. And then you got the industrial section just below the city there with tons of warehouses and factories, and you'll see fire shooting into the sky and everything. They do have a couple of Orthodox churches that have been around forever as well. And right next to those, they got a cat cafe, which that's my favorite. I hope someday that I can open a cat cafe. And you just have some coffee, eat a pastry, and there's 15 cats roaming around that jump in your lap and say hello. So. What's up, Random Pinball? Thank you so much for the follow. We appreciate you sincerely. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Moody in the house. Playing that wizardry, bro. That was insane to watch. You are a human calculator. You just impress me. Every time I see you, I'm more and more impressed. And wow. I mean, I could only get to Dragon Warrior because I needed to be told which way to go, man. Wizardry, I mean, you got like a spreadsheet that you're working with and everything. That's insane. If y'all haven't seen Moody's channel, you got to check it out. Some of the retro games, and especially the way he plays them in particular. Woof. Thanks, Doc. Absolutely will. First step, got to get the funds for it, but I've seen many of them around the nation, and they're just wonderful. I'd love it to just be an office and everything, basically, so I could go there and have 15 cats without being considered the hoarder that I am. I have 3 at the moment. At my peak, I had 8, but, love them. However, and I'll go ahead and tell you the concept. It's going to be the Vinyl Cat Cafe. I'm going to have vinyl. I'm going to have cats. Might even be able to get the Bad Cats pinball table in there. And you know what? I don't mind if you scratch the vinyl. I just want you to have a good time. So come on in, pick a vinyl you want to hear, put it on the turntable. Adults, kids, every which way. You can't teach people how to use vinyl without scratching some of them. And you know what? That's patina, man. Those are character marks. Cats scratch things, right? So, I'd love to have some classes in there. Like in Denver, they used to do goat yoga. I'd love to do cat yoga. So it's so fun. You get the people together and you start doing the yoga class, but as they're going through the motions, the cats will jump up on them, and literally the cat picks them. And you want to talk about being able to save some lives. Cat adoptions for days when you have events like that and the cat finds you. Ah, thanks, Mr. Crane. Ooh, I like it. I like it. Cat scratch. Nice. Now, if it goes that way, I promise, I will pledge. I could probably do 10% loyalty, or what do you call it? Royalty, sorry. Royalties on that. So, thank you. Detroit. Good times, good times. Yeah, it's rough out there. The first city that I know of that ever declared bankruptcy. And I was out there recently for the Detroit Movement Techno Festival. 3 days, nonstop. Dark techno. Straight out of Germany and places like that. And every major techno DJ in particular comes through there. And then all the places have after parties. So you got some of the #1 DJs for 20 plus years. You can see them face to face, like as close as you are right here. So I try to explain to my dad that it's like if you had the Beatles and they were playing a sold out arena and you were watching from the very, very top. Yeah, cool, you went to the Beatles show, right? But then they played a show like the Caverns, where you're just face to face with your heroes. And that's what I've been able to find out there since going to Denver and now going around through the music scene. It's incredible. Like, those DJs, they love to play their big shows, but they also love to get up close and personal with the fans, like how they got started in the first place. So... Oh, absolutely. You got it. Just now getting into 45s. I was originally saying I would only collect 33s, but then I got a bunch of 78s, and they're like shellac, and they had like Benny Goodman and some stuff from the 20s, and just, now I'm addicted to all of it. And believe it or not, cassette tapes and CDs are making a comeback. So go to your local Goodwill and look for big name stuff, and next thing you know, you might actually have a bit of a resale there. Nice. Jay Crane, the jukebox hero. A little Medieval Madness here. I have not been able to get ramps going on Medieval Madness to save my life. So I have been playing for the castle and the ball locks. I love 45s because have 2 hernias, so it's kind of tough to lift regular vinyl. But man, every time I find them, they are so scratched up. Oh! Bobbles it up and down the mid. Ooh, Ted Nugent pinball would be good. I was thinking Judas Priest. That might be kind of fun to add to the metal collection there, you know? Kind of spin off of Sega's Harley Davidson, maybe. Oop, oop, there it goes. Speaking of 45s, how about that Beatles table spinning record? You want to lose a ball, that's worse than the pizza on Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Ooh, I like it dirty. Spin off Godzilla, nice, nice. Breaking the law multi-ball. Oh, here we go. Breaking the law multi-ball. During the multi-ball, the tilt sensor is disabled. Dang, that would be cool. Painkiller's got to be like 9-ball multi-ball with 90 seconds unlimited ball save or something like that. You know, just absolute. Every time you hit the jackpot. Wow! Oh yeah, speaking my language. Legal death saves, absolutely, absolutely ingenious. All right, rigs on the move. Let's see where we're headed next. Have you? Awesome. I can't wait to see it. Mr. Tilt is in the progress of building me a virtual pin. So if you need a beta tester, I'd be more than happy. But man, that would be super cool to see. Ah, man, he got faked out by that freebie thing. I do that every time. That light is always blinking, and it looks like it could be a freebie. So yeah, once that V-pin is in place, I'll be broadcasting from home quite a bit. But I gotta tell you, folks, when I moved here, I hadn't... Let me let him finish talking, sorry. I had no clue that it was pinball heaven right next door, only 20 minutes away. One of the finest curated collections of tables of all eras represented, available for just your typical coin drop. And then I come and find this whole community, and we got friends up in Tulsa with Hangar Pinball, and we got Remy's Bistro with their tables. Just, it's insane. So y'all truly touched my heart. I thought for sure I was just gonna be sitting at home doing absolutely nothing. And after coming from a city like Denver, it was a really hard stop. So I literally can't appreciate all of you enough. You are so near and dear to me. And this whole community is nothing without each and every one of us. So thank you all. Ooh, man, picks up his castle locks. Takes a 5 million. And locks it up for the first one. Nah, Brooklyn, we invite everybody to, if you want to take a stab at streaming, come on down. You know, the more the merrier, and we'll get you on the air. And it's cool. You know, I've always wanted to be a radio broadcaster. Well, now I've got my own radio thing, and I've also got the ability to broadcast sports. And I'm not a big sports fan, but pinball is a sport, hands down. And it's in a full-blown renaissance, not resurgence. So in the coming years, I think we're going to start to see it on ESPN and all kinds of things. I got my fingers crossed. But it's such an amazing sport. Anybody of any age and demographic can jump right in and play. It doesn't matter your skill level either. Especially on the classics, man, you have the chance to take out a champion just by playing it, because sometimes they house ball, and all of a sudden you get on a tear. You don't have to be a super athlete to do super well. Ooh, ooh. I used to play Pin Mame on desktop long ago, and it was in its infancy. It had just come out, and already it was amazing. I didn't realize a lot of those people I'm watching on Twitch are using a virtual pinball. That's how far it's come. Like, it looks spectacular. And if you get one that has the, built-in accelerometers and the vibrating speakers and things, it feels pretty darn realistic too. So, very happy to see that, because aside from having the space for so many pinball tables, you don't have to maintain a thing. Just load it up. Push start. Oof. Ah, very cool. Glad to know they got a whole VPN community in the support as well. Thanks again. All right, picks up a 3X, bobbles up, left, right. Boy, it got suddenly quiet out there. I think the next round will be coming up shortly, but I'll stay back here as long as I can. First round, I did all right. I was paired up with some really good players. Managed to get a 3rd place and then 4th. But considering the play field, I was perfectly happy with that. This last round, I got, I think it was first, and 2nd. So, I don't know. It seemed to be finding my groove. I left all the pressure outside. I'm not even, like, trying to line up shots and things. I'm just going with the flow. That's when I play my best. Not all days are great, but that's all right. We're all here playing pinball, so yes, all days are great. Ooh, very cool. I never thought to use the actual parts, but yeah. And I like how you can adjust the intensity. So, like, if you're a person who's playing in an apartment or a college dorm or something, you can have one and still get a little bit of it without annoying your neighbors. But if you know your neighbors are gone, just crank it right up. All right, pops at 10 million. He's got the multi-ball going. What a save. Look at that. Oh, another one. 2 in a row. 3. We'll count that. Look at that. Bouncy bounce. Ah, just a bit off that right flipper. Comes around. Oh, and that'll do it. Somebody tore up that multi-ball earlier. I didn't see who it was, but as I was walking past it, 10 million, 10 million, 30 million, or something like that. It was wild. Round 2 still in progress. Folks, there's just shy of 100 players out here. I've never seen anything like it. I am literally wearing earplugs just because there's just that much action going on out there. I'll have to go get me some of those wireless noise-canceling headphones. Now I understand why players use them. I love hearing the table, but good luck. Big shouts to tournament director Sean. And he's not just directing the tournament, he's also still working on the tables as we go along. Eugene also helping out with those tables as we go along. Man, it takes a village, I tell you what. And they got it down pat. They are going to town on these tables as needed. And they opened up the party rooms all the way across the way. So just through the arcade, there's 2 or 3 birthday party rooms. Those are currently filled with tables as well. So practically every table that they have is currently out there. Some folks brought some donated tables to help play along. Many of them I've never seen. The big birthday room right now, it sounds like Main Street USA from Disney way back when they had the penny arcade. Just actual bells from the EMs and little jingles and whistles going on. There's a 300 table that has the little red balls that are getting knocked around. I've never seen that one before. And some of those tilt ends game. So you might have a 5-ball game, but if you tilt, you're done. Like, done. It happened to me on Atlantis. So you get 20 seconds. Sean has gracefully given us 20 seconds to feel it out and find the tilt bobber. I did fine on the warm-up. Come around to ball 3, wasn't even much. And the next thing I know, like, that's it, game over, 1,000 points. Today we started at 1 p.m. I'm hearing tomorrow it starts at 9 a.m. So thankfully they had a late start today because I came in on the Memphis flight, but the weather had us go around and added another 45 minutes to the flight. And they automatically rescheduled me to a different plane, but I was like, no, I gotta make this. So I run across Houston Hobby, get there as they're loading the C group on Southwest, and I just, can you please put me on this? And they said, well, your luggage won't show up. And I was like, that's okay. I gotta get here. And so here I am. And this is very unique in the marathon aspect. So 3 days, marathon level pinball playing. And you got to eat right, you got to sleep right, you got to stretch, you got to keep hydrated, you got to take some vitamins. Everybody's got their own thing. It's so amazing to see that some of the players that have done this. This is now the 7th or 8th, whatever my illustrious sweat rag said. They have their whole 3 days planned, including as though they were professional sports athletes. Like, they know everything they're going to be doing to make sure that they're playing their best game. Ooh, nice. Oh, wow. A little ricochet shot puts it back into the launcher. Yeah, there's a lot of mental preparation going on for sure. Thankfully, not a lot of like psychological warfare. Everybody's very supportive. But boy, oh boy, we hear quite a few, oh God! Just all of a sudden out of nowhere. Folks are very dialed into their group and their table and what's going on. There's not a lot of talking going on out there. Competitive spirit is definitely in full effect. All right, where are we heading next, Mr. Tilt? Got my little trusty hacky sack that I think it was about 400 tickets or so I always like to practice on the Papa Shot basketball, and it adds up quick. Actually, Brooklyn, now that you mention that, I might try to find a little health club out here that's got a hot tub, because I could actually use a hot tub, man. Between all the years in the theme parks, doing like 8 miles a day, and all the standing for 18 hours a day, and now all this travel for the past 6 years or so, I got old man knees. I think I officially have arthritis. I can feel my knees, and they are going, and oof. Wow, look at that. Bring it over here right quick. Look at this board, folks. Eugene, with some kind of marvel of technology. Look at that. You can see through it because of the green screen effect. That's wild. Yeah, first off, you're transparent, but whoa.
You can see through.
Yeah, that's wild. Tech wizard Eugene doing his thing.
This is the power driver board for a WPC game, so this happens to be for Funhouse.
All right, that's the power drive board for Funhouse or any WPCs. That is wild. Look at that.
Yeah, this needed
some heat sinks there, little ICs. Yeah.
So
very cool.
I just want to make sure it's not going to have any issues in our play.
Wow.
So we're about to. We got 45 minutes.
Okay. I believe they're taking a food break. Yep, we do have a Funhouse meticulously restored to day one condition by the legend himself, Mr. Sean. As he was describing all the hard work that he had done for months on that table, I, new to the league, came along and saw the rig sitting there all by itself, and I was like, oh, cool, a chance to play the rig. I can get on the stream. But I'm not very good at Funhouse, so I picked it up and put it over on Elvira instead, and the poor guy had to pour his heart out about all his hard work while looking at an Elvira table instead. Thankfully, he said no problem, but I still have not forgiven myself for that particular robbing of his moment there. No, he is not happy with me now at all. What's up, Kiwi? How you doing? Yeah, that was wild. $40's up now. Rush is playing super fast. I managed to get 48 million on my first ball, but then the next two balls, 100,000 each. Yeah, it was nuts. And during that stream, he mentioned that he has a second Funhouse playfield that he may potentially put through the works, and I certainly hope he does. It never dawned on me that when you rescue pinball parts, you're basically taking something that would have ended up either in somebody's storage unit forever, never to be seen again, or in a landfill. Like, wow, whatever that was. It hurts me to think about how much of these pieces of pinball history have been destroyed along the way. And also up there, flip side, The gentleman working behind the bar told me about the great pinpocalypse, or whatever. You know, there was a time in New York where the mayor said that pinball is the reason for the downfall of all of society. And he riled up the public so much that they broke into pinball halls, torched them, firebombed them, hit them with baseball bats, threw them all away, very much like the Beatles records back in the day. So a lot of classic tables were lost and never to be found again during that time. So I asked him if I could use that on the stream. He said absolutely. Gave him an extra $5 on his tip because of the history lesson. But it was amazing to learn about just the pinpocalypse. Was it Mayor LaGuardia, named after the airport, or the airport named after him, no doubt. All right, Mr. Till's checking the batteries here.
Top battery. Oh, it's a good thing to check. Top battery shot. Okay. So, let's put a new top battery on A-Rig.
All right, I think he's going to switch out one of those to keep us going strong, and then we have a little charging station behind the scenes here. See that battery pack he just had with the Velcro on there? So back when I first got started, he taught me how to set everything up step by step and make sure it got all plugged in proper. And every so often, work schedule collides with the streaming schedule, so I'm just so happy and honored to be able to back up this amazing collaboration that we have going here. And shouts to Mr. Mike Denton at Hangar Pinball, getting his rig set up as well for streaming. It's really neat because the places are kind of different. You know, Cactus Jack's, the tables are set for super, super challenging play. Over at Tulsa Magoo's, rock and roll, baby. You can still tilt them for sure, but that whole place with all the pool tables and everything, it's just a completely different vibe, as they say. And there's nothing wrong with either one of them. It depends on your mood and how you want to play them. The local pool hall that I grew up in, Satellite Beach, had a funhouse day one. So I got quite a bit of practice on it. But for me, it's just too crowded of a play field, too tight of a shot. Like, if you miss, you miss. You're done. I prefer Red and Ted if we're talking about animated heads that follow the ball around. Red and Ted's Roadshow, that was a fun one. There's a mall by where I grew up there in Central Florida. They had Red Ted's Roadshow, RoboCop, which, God, I would love to play a RoboCop again. Data East, probably my favorite Data East table, doesn't feel like one. And when you hit that ramp shot and the ball has a gap that it has to jump, that's so freaking cool. And then you had Transporter. Pinball Pitball, loving the RoboCop too, absolutely. What the stereo that it was built with, the sound effects, it was like a brand new chipset, and nothing sounded like it. You hear the digital left and right audio from the speakers that were built into it, all kinds of strobing action. Of course, if you push the start and you don't have any credits in it, it's I buy that for $1. The best. And then yeah, Transporter, which I have not been able to find ever since. Not my favorite table, but definitely one to play. The ball gets lost when you hit it up in the bumpers. It's like 3/4 of the playfield's taken up on purpose by the second level playfield and plastics. So you got to kind of just imagine where the ball was going based on when you saw it. Okay, so there is a way to change the rig. I'm going to guess it's this button that says switch rig. I'm going to do that. Let's see what happens. You want to switch the rig to where you're moving it to? Or?
Oh, I'm just swapping out batteries.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
That's all I'm doing.
All right. I am in the tournament, so I am not allowed to go play some of the tables right now. And that's nice that they keep that a rule. So everybody's timeout is everybody's timeout. Now, speaking with somebody earlier that mentioned if you warm up for too long, you can actually be a little bit of a detriment to your performance. you just get a little worn out, or you start thinking a little too much. And at the end of the day, no two tables play the same. Like, this rush table does not play the same as other rush tables, and this rush table will not play the same tomorrow or the next day. So you kind of just want to, I see a lot of players doing what golfers do on the putting green. Whoever's putting, they all watch, and you can see a little bit of a read as to how the ball is rolling or what target is or isn't being good that day. They're all working, but like Demolition Man, I would love to get that retina scan, but every time I go for it, it is a guaranteed loss of the ball. So when I play Demolition Man, I'm not even looking at anything left of where that loop is. And a lot of these tables, now that I understand strategy, it's a completely different playing experience. And sometimes I'm just not on. Like, my ramps ain't working, then I won't go for any ramps. I'll just loop and pop bumper till the cows come home. So, for the folks just joining us, this is Cactus Jack's here in Oklahoma City, a staple mark since the 70s. One of the finest collections of tables you'll ever find. Got a little Wheel of Fortune back there. We got Tron. We got Ghostbusters, always kicking my butt. Iron Man, the table that made me famous. That was so fun. I showed up here wearing a Wu-Tang sweater and just went to town on a Monger multi-ball. The next thing I know, here I am. And a super strong community of players. What's up, El Rucco? Yeah, that table will make you a better player. My best advice is don't hit them dead on, because it's worse than when you get a war block on Guardians of the Galaxy. Like, the ball literally stops in the middle of the table, and then just it's like worse than black hole down the right hand side. D-Berry giving us a shout out to High Speed. Absolutely. Absolutely. The original kicks my butt every time. High Speed 2, The Getaway, one of my favorite tables of all time. Absolutely love the way that you can get your RPMs up and shift the lever in order to shift gears. The ZZ Top soundtrack, can't go wrong with that, man. A little Lagrange in the background there. And I think it was the Supercharger. You hit it up the ramp and it just spits it around, just like Earnhardt, the Dale Jr. Pinball table. Hey, thanks for the cheer. Thanks for the cheer. We appreciate you. I got impersonations for days. I just, when I first started, I was way held back, and the community kept going, oh, we love it, we love it, we love the impersonations, we love your stories. I was like, okay. So it was about 2 weeks ago. I was like, I'm going to go full throttle. The way I used to in the theme parks, I'm just going to gab.
What batteries we got? We're good over there on that battery. All the batteries look good.
Yep.
Okay. All the batteries look good.
All right.
So we got...
It's going in and out here and there.
It's back.
Not the end of the world.
And that one says no media.
I
did them so well, it's hard to tell. I think this is A-Rig, that's B-Rig, I think. Yeah, that's B-Rig.
Tech Wizard Tilt giving us the lowdown. I got to agree. It's a freaking difficult table. Super fast. I was going for the time machine to try to get the mode started and bobbled it 3 times. I just could not get it up there. The first ball, great. After that, though, out lanes for days. Also, for the James Bond table, if you look real close, if we get the rig on James Bond at any point, they've installed lightning flippers. I didn't understand this was a thing. So the lightning or thunder flippers, they got a little bolt on them, and they have a little squiggle on the plastic. Apparently they're about 1/4 of an inch shorter than your traditional standard flipper. So no luck on trapping up in James Bond earlier. I think I got a whopping 3 million or something. It was one of the worst tables I've played as of yet today. Just for the tournament. So special little touches just to make it even more challenging. They love their challenge here at CJ's, man. They want to make the table as impossibly fun as possible. I'm not sure. Yeah. It forces you to make shots rather than trapping up, because this table's already rolling fast. So the chances of you trapping up without having that little extra bit of flipper. Lately, the thing I'm doing is I'll get ready for a trap, and as the ball starts to come back towards the flipper on the other side of the table, I just give it little pats like this. Not enough to even give a warning or tilt or anything. It really does make a difference. Just to keep knocking it there. Some people actually flip the flippers as well to bring it over. But for me lately, the higher up on the table that I'm doing my nudging, the better the results. So Chad Lauer kind of inspired that on the Playboy. If you ever watch him play that table, he will literally lean up and over and start knocking towards where the scoreboard is. And I asked, it's totally legal. So as long as you're not giving yourself a tilt, any particular nudging so far seems to be good. I have a fun little bit in the works. I'm not going to spoil it yet, but I got an idea for for all the pinball tables, and I'm going to order the part that I need, and hopefully on the next stream, maybe sometime next week, I can do that. I think it won't go over well, but as far as I know, it's not illegal. So.
There's a, you see on the string deck?
Yep.
So there's a button there that says announcer's booth. Push that.
Announcer's booth. Okay. Boop. There we are. Very cool. We do not have a taxi, but yeah, I do remember that one. Great table, definitely one of my favorites of that era. I'd take that over High Speed any day. And of course, you got Gorby. He's in there. Okay, the taxi. It reminds me of Cyclone's announcement, like, "Hey, you with the face," the dunk tank guy. And then yeah, Pinbot stranded. Pinbot stranded. Ooh, man. Little Burning for You coming at you live from the overhead speakers powered by Sonos here at Cactus Jack's. Always playing the greatest retro tunes out here. Look at that lighting they got up at the top there. Super cool. For those of you joining us, thanks for hanging out. We are currently in a lunch break, so all the players are out tending to the food truck that has arrived for us. Yeah, it's a totally different way of playing. I just hit right as the ball was coming down. So. All right. Whoop. Sorry, that's my hacky sack there. You
can't be leaving his sack all over the floor.
You say what? Streaming battery on Demolition Man. Oh!
Ah.
There you go.
Such a supportive community to bring us back the hardware that we left behind. Well, we're coming into leg 2 of this particular tournament, and I'm getting worried about the jet lag factor. I started strong, but the more fatigue sets in, so I think what I'm going to end up doing is grabbing a bite and scarfing it.
Yeah, because you got about 30 minutes, because I think lunch is over at 6:15.
Okay, lunch break till 6:15 Central Time, which is about 30 minutes from now. I'm going to go ahead and hit the truck. The line should be died down by now, but give it back over to Mr. Till. Thank you all again so much from the bottom of both of our hearts, all of our hearts, from everything. Thank you.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. I was the only one that was going. Can you throw that in the trash over there? Thank you. I'm going to save my beer here. Somebody was nice enough to sponsor some dinner for me, so my wife is going to be upset that she made peanut butter and jelly sandwiches for me, but people keep buying me beers and food to eat, so I'll save them for tomorrow, right? PB&Js are still good the next day, right? Right? What y'all talking about? Oh. So I went out there and did a battery check just to make sure that all the batteries were good and charged up, since we're essentially halfway through our day. So I think we'll do round 3 and 4 after dinner. So that'll be 4 more hours of pinball, which will easily take us into past 10 p.m. probably on into 11 maybe. So changing out the batteries now, good idea. Ooh. Is this live? Yes. Barry, this is live. It's just not pinball right now because everybody's on lunch. We streamed rounds 1 and 2, and then we'll probably do round 3 and 4 this evening. Maybe even a 5th round. Nah, I don't think we'll have time for a 5th round. But it's roughly 2 hours per round is about what it takes. PB&J is A-OK the next day. Okay. That sounds like a t-shirt. PB&J is A-OK the next day. So it looks like our booth says still recording, still streaming. Let's go over here on the other computer and just double check. Make sure that says, yep, still recording. We definitely don't want to stop virtual camera. So that looks like that should. Let's do our camera checks. So we'll flip-flop. So we'll go to rig A. Looks like we got all cameras working. We'll go over to rig B. All cameras working. Nice. Okay, cool. Match play says four rounds today. Okay, cool. Thanks, Moody. Thanks for staying up on it. Much appreciated. Let's see. What are our... Yep. Batteries on all the microphones look good as well. Awesome. Man, lots of good play tonight. Earlier today. I wish I knew more of these people's names, or to help me learn the names, they would actually just play the games in the order that they're supposed to. But hey, that's all right. Uncle Rich, pinball field weekend, we love it. Central Time messes with my head. Born and raised Eastern Time. That sounds like a you problem, bro. Central people stay up late, sleep late. We do. Which is cool for me because when I do like my my overnight streams, which I'm gonna start up again. But when I did my 5, 6, 7, 9 hour streams, I would catch people from like all over. When you're streaming pinball at like 5, 6 o'clock in the morning, you're gonna run into like Japanese people and people from Korea, which is awesome. Which is awesome to see. And once you get used to all the names and knowing where people are from, one of my favorite things to ask, I used to ask, anytime I noticed that somebody new was in the stream, I'd be like, where are you from in the world and what time is it there? And then I would learn these times and places. That's how I came to know like Amiga Cami and Don Don Pan Pan. A few people from France, some people from Germany, because I'd just be streaming at these odd hours where America was basically asleep, but the rest of the world was awake. So that was always pretty cool. And it looks like we might have somebody queuing up on a game. It looks like we do. Who is dumb enough to do that? And do they know that they're about to be streamed? Looks like Chris Geist from Texas. Some of y'all may know him as General Yegov in chat. But let's see what he's going to bring us here in Rush, which I absolutely got destroyed in. I didn't even get to my normal 150 or so million. It was rough. All right. Is he going to get the 2x on the skill shot? No. Oh, yeah. You thought you was going to get the good bounce. I did that too. You like that shirt? I should have him back here in the booth. Can you imagine that shirt back here in the booth? He would just disappear, kind of like he just did now. Yay, wireless cameras. Is this guy good? His knowledge of games is extraordinary. Is he good at pinball? He's a hell of a lot better than I am. And I don't mean by just like a little bit. Raymond Davidson, Travis Murray, Colin McAlpine, kind of good. We'll find out this weekend, won't we? This game right now is treating him rough. But you know what? I just got off that game, so I feel his pain. Ooh, see that ski jump almost didn't make it. Angle on the flippers has changed a little bit. It don't matter. You can look around. It's only me and like 80 other people saw you lift that game up out the feet. Nobody else saw it. Just me and 80 other people. All right, starting the big money mode. Well, I think after yesterday and the first half of today, a lot of the players might come across as a little timid. Like, look at that, a little timid when it comes to nudging the machine. I think a lot of them have found out that the tilt here is no joke. And I've been to a few other arcades and plan on going to many more. And a lot of them, like a lot of these players are used to moving these games. Like, you can slide it across the floor 2 or 3 inches and you might get a warning. Here at CJ's, like the games were already set up with more sensitive tilts than they are in other arcades. But for Silverball Showdown, you better hold your breath. Don't let your heart beat too hard because it might tilt. Yeah. I think we'll see that in the second half, that a lot of these players are going to be hesitant to really give it the beans when it comes to nudging. I think you're going to see a lot more slaps of the machine rather than nudging. And if you don't know the difference between slaps and nudges, then you definitely want to hang out and spend some more time here in the stream, and we'll show you. That's why you've never heard of a nudge save. You've only heard of a slap save. See, slapping it doesn't move it. Nudging moves it. Now, of course, if you got that brute strength, then you can slap it damn hard and get it to move. But then I consider that a nudge. What game have you guys played that's been like the hardest nudge? Like you just, the most sensitive game that you played? Is it an old-timey EM where it's like EM, like tilt ends game? Or was it like at an arcade where the operator was like, this game is brand new. If you breathe on it wrong, it's gonna tilt. I ain't trying to have y'all tear up my stuff. Godzilla in my pizza joint is sensitive. Okay. The wobbly table leg table is the worst. I played this game called New York or it's an old game. Maybe it was a wooden rail game. No, it was a game that had like two plungers. Like it had a plunger that you had to push in to like load the ball, and then it had like another plunger to actually plunge the ball. The Central Park that I'm thinking of, that one had a tilt ends game, and then it was just like in my group when I played it, I think it was at Silverball Showdown last year, or maybe it was Fall Face Off, the first Fall Face Off that I went to, which would have been in the 2021 year. One of those years, but I think it was a game called Central Park, and oh my God, like I was the fourth player, and I watched two players tilt out right ahead of me, and I'm just like, all right, and I think I ended up winning on that machine. I either won it or came in second, but like I'm pretty sure that I won it, and it's basically just because I was so afraid to even touch the damn thing. Like I literally was just pushing the flippers like this. Like I wouldn't even put my hands on the cabinet. I was like, I don't want to touch it. Bond 60th at a joint near me is terrible. Well, you know, when you shell out $22,000 for an early solid state game, I mean, yeah, I'd probably have the world's most sensitive tilt on that too. Not when it first came out. It was announced. There was a couple of people who spent that $20K plus on it. But yeah, it is funny that you say only. But if you're an Elwin collector, which I don't blame you if you are. I mean, Elwin makes some great games. So if you're just like, all my pins are Elwin pins, you wouldn't have a bad collection of pins. That's for sure. Yeah, that's an expensive game. I mean, you might as well put like a JJP Pirates Collector's Edition out there. Like just double the rest of the games. Like, would you rather have Bond 60th or 10 other games? And it's $1 a game? Hey, that's a freaking deal. I'll tell you what, if I put a Bond 60th on location, I would increase the crap out of the tilt, and it'd be like $1.50 a game. Like I'm not even joking. Like it would have a sensitive tilt and be $1.50 a game. I'm not playing. And I bet you I would still make bread on it. And if you know me, you know that I constantly complain about, like, really? Like Black Knight Sword of Rage is still $1 here? Like, the game came out years ago. Like, it's still $1? Like, really? So I'm always whining and complaining about the cost of games and how sensitive the tilt is and all. But if Bond 60th were my own game and I was putting it on location, it'd be $1.50 with a hella sensitive tilt. What else would I do that to? A fully restored mint condition Twilight Zone? Yeah. Yep. $1.50 a play, hella sensitive tilt. Centaur. If there was a Centaur as pretty as the Harlem Globetrotters that's here at Cactus Jack's, yeah. I don't know if it would be $1.50 a game, but it would certainly be $1. It would certainly be $1 with a sensitive tilt. And I bet you I would get that money. Minty Fresh Centaur for 50 cents? Where you at? I'm going to come and play. Minneapolis, huh? I'm going to come up there and play. And if the tilt ain't sensitive, I'm going to move that machine like I brought a rider truck with me. $50 for every game. Even brand new machines, EMs are 25. Damn. You living in a life of luxury, man. Stop bragging, Turin. Every once in a while, Mike Denton up in Tulsa, he does a really cool thing to encourage people to play pinball. Plus, you know, on some games that just get like no plays at all, he'll do like 25 cents. Like this game, all week, gonna be 25 cents to play. Coolest thing ever. Like, would you rather have a game making no money for 75 cents or $1? Or getting all kinds of quarters, 1 quarter at a time, all week long? Plus, if you can lure people in with a quarter game, guess what? They probably going to want to play the game to the left of it. They're going to want to play the game to the right of it. Mr. J. Crane says this is a for-profit venture. Yeah. I mean, get the quarters. Even if you can only get them one at a time, get the quarters, right? 1 quarter better than 0 quarters. Greg and Balto, I'll be guesting next week. Man, I love it. Now, they asked me like a minute ago, like, yo, you want something to eat, Tilton? I'm like, yeah. I got a rumbly in my tummy. Been a little bit. I can only imagine them lines is long. Next week, y'all gonna see me in an all new place. Next weekend, I'm gonna be in Arlington, Free Play Arlington, Texas. Streaming the Southwest Pin Masters tournament. Did I get into the VIP line? Apparently not. Or at least whoever's grabbing my food for me, they did not get into the VIP line. They got into the, this fool needs to be on a diet anyway line. A special VIP badge. Just walk up to the food truck like, yo. Nah, I don't care. I get that hungry. I got the White's PB&Js with me. I'm cool. I got water, I got beer, I got PB&Js. I'm good. I pack snacks and lunches like I'm going camping here in the booth. Got the rig on Rush, and I'm looking at Elvira over here. Nobody wants to play Rush or Elvira. I just got them parked up. People are afraid. But that's all right. I don't blame them. Oh, I think I saw something walk by. Oh, here it comes. Oh, damn. Thank you so much, sir. Wow. Man. Guys, let's see what kind of tastiness is in this box here. Oh, damn, that is. Oh, with the homemade mac and cheese. And that's a whole ass catfish. Like, damn, son. Ooh, and it's hot. Y'all about to watch Tilt get down. What is this? We got tartar sauce, hot sauce, and they gave me 2 packets of ketchup. Okay. Well. All right, y'all about to watch me get like real black here for a second. 'Cause we got mac and cheese, we got some catfish, we got tartar sauce. I mean, I feel like a kid again, back in Alabama. Like, oh man, this was what school lunch was like in 1986 in Alabama. It's a good thing. It's a good thing that you know. Thank you very much for all you do, especially helping me, you know, keep it tidy. Let's grab a little of this hot sauce here. Y'all ever had hot sauce mac and cheese? Y'all ever had the spicy mac and cheese? If you haven't, you need to do something about that. It's an experience. Oh damn, I'm too weak. I'm old and tired from moving around rigs, and I can't get the hot sauce open. All right, let's just get a little drizzle, McDizzle. Hot sauce, there we go. Oh, hot sauce on the catfish. El Rocco, El Rocco and Muzz Rocco. Damn, we got all we. So let's just get in here. Sometimes you can't use a fork. You just gotta get up in there. Yeah, you can hear it. It's getting noisy again, yo. Oh, look like we got somebody might be coining up. The catfish is crunchy. Most of the games here, if they're classic games, most of the classic games are 50. More modern games like your DMD, solid state era games, 75. And then your modern stuff, your new releases are $1. I figured y'all didn't want to just see me sitting here eating. Altered Beast, thank you very much for dropping the follow. That's absolutely fantastic. Thank you. As we work our way closer and closer towards 1,000.
JJ Dirty. Backing up with follow to number 2. We are getting closer and closer to 1,000. Thanks so much. Altered Beast seats. I tell you what, if that happens to be Altered Beasts for Sega, oh, what a great game that was, huh? Or still is, I should say.
Rise from your grave.
Vegas Elvis 2010 with a follow. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, welcome. You are watching, broadcasting live from Cactus Jackson, Oklahoma City, the Silverball Showdown Tournament, day 1 of 3, featuring, I believe, 55 or more tables with 2, count them, 2 fully functional rigs that we will be moving throughout the tournaments. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show. We appreciate every single one of you. Thank you so very much for all the love and all the support. Stay tuned. We're currently in our lunch break / dinner break. Yeah, dinner break, at this hour. And action should be resuming here probably about, I'd say, 10 minutes or less. So...
All right, so it looks like our third round is up, and I'm hoping that our pins are, everything is all set. So it looks like it's supposed to be in Group 1, Travis Murray, Kerry Wing, Michael Lafrida, and Angela Korb on Rush Pro. And then we're going to go over to Tron Legacy with Marion Richards, Dave Chapman, Adam Nickel, and Derek Rottler, who was just back in the booth.
You got the rigs where you want them?
Yes.
Okay.
As long as they're going to be played in the order that they should.
Did you already look?
Yeah, so it should be Travis on Rush, and should be Derek and Michael Lafrida over on Tron. Okay, so we are. Where's my Rush? Rush Pro. There we go. Oh no! What? Okay, so. So still not correct. Why is that not correct? Round 3, game 1 of 1. So we'll just kind of see who shows up on Rig A. Looks like they're cornered up on Tron on Rig B. So it's supposed to be Kerry Wing, Travis, Michael Lafrida. Yeah, it looks like it is going to be Travis, Kerry Wing, and Michael Lafrida over on Rush Pro on Rig A. And we'll take a quick look over here at Rig B. There's Derek Rotler. And he'll be playing with Austin Trent, I believe, on Tron. So, everybody, if y'all took a break just like we did, welcome back to Cactus Jack's Silverball Showdown number 7 here in Oklahoma City, playing at a Cactus Jack's arcade. Had a total of 85 registered players at the start of play this morning. We are now doing round 3. There will be 2 more, be 2 rounds tonight. Four games each round. And as you've seen, I've got 2 rigs. Now there's a lot of Wi-Fi signals and whatnot bouncing around in here, so if you see the odd camera kind of blip out or so, that's just going to happen. So, so I apologize about that, but if you're new here, that's what's going on. I did do a battery check, so all cameras are charged up and have batteries. We have good audio, so we are ready to go. But like I said, because of all the Wi-Fi signals and interference and all bouncing around here, we might lose a camera or so. So it looks like they've got 4 credits coined up. And over on Tron, looks like Adam Nickel had an extremely short ball. Only 436,000 points. So I don't know if they are playing in order or not. Come on, camera. How would I know that trying to stream Travis Murray, we were going to get an Elgato no signal? All right, so Kerry Wing is our player 1. So we might as well just get rid of that. We don't need that. Oh, almost walked it off the end of the flipper there. Nice drop catch. After the first half of the day, you'll see that a lot of these players have learned that the games have some sensitive tilts. Yeah, it is definitely. So Kerry Wing only making it to 23 million. And no, they are not even playing in order of appearance. So so this is Michael Lafrida for player 3. So Kerry Wing, player 1, Michael Lafrida, player 3.
I can't even get 10 million on that rush. Yeah, that was that was my situation about 30 minutes ago. I couldn't get anywhere on it either. And before it was set up for tournament, like I get 150 and occasionally over 200, but now I'm just like, nope. They took the outlane rubbers off, and I don't know what else they did. Michael Lafrida, not all right. Travis Murray, so that means that Angela Korb was player 2, Travis Murray player 4, Kerry Wing player 1. So Kerry Wing in the lead. Travis is going to try to put a stop to that. Short plunge into loop shot. Okay. Oh, very dangerous things going on here. Double danger. Damn it, cameras. He's finding that it's leaning right. Is this one leaning right? I didn't think that it was leaning right. I just thought it was just playing hella tough. Because the return out of the lower scoop still did what I expected it to do. Definitely leaning to the right. All right, start Strangiata. Isn't Strangiata the mode where Dalton tried to get like some sort of 12 shots in a row or something like that? For some ridiculous like multi-billion point score? I know, right? He's got the time machine pegged. Wow, way to stop that ball roll with the micro flip there. Wow, what was that? There we go. And already setting the replay with darn near 100 million points. And remember, he's riding on 2 dangers. He had 2 dangers when he had like 5 million points. Look at these drop catches to stop the momentum of the ball. right, now it's jackpot time. Let's go. He couldn't save that one. He had to let it go. So he's got his wits about him. Micro flip to assist the ski jump. Yeah, he was rocking that one. So 140 something million. The Kerry Wings got work to do. Isn't Kerry Wing the women's world champion? Wow, a gentle nudge, or at least what I consider a gentle nudge. Yeah, a fantastic, remarkable achievement. I mean, it just, I loved watching her play last year. I mean, this is so cool to have champions here in the house, and I get to stream them, show them to y'all like that. That's freaking awesome. Kerry Wing only riding with one danger. She used a weapon to add a ball. Looks like it. Oh, but they're coming back, right? Yeah. So she's doing very well, up to 50 now. But remember, Travis got there much faster using Strangiata. Nice loops, up to 60. Okay, and Pinball Pitbull, yes, I can see now that that leaned to the right, because when she popped that ball up, it definitely floated over to the right. All right, she just crossed the 100 million point threshold. So hot on Travis's tail. And keeping an eye on Tron. The Tron game is done. I believe Austin Trent was player one on that one. And looks like he took the win on it. So Carrie Wing up to 120 million. Still riding only one danger, I think. Working on Time Machine multi-ball. Showing that she can do drop catches to slow down and stop that momentum of the ball as well. And because Carrie Wing is the first player, even though she's caught up to Travis now, that doesn't mean that she can relax. She needs to get ahead. She needs to basically, she's going to need to basically double her current score right now. So 150 mil. Three more for Time Machine multi-ball. So completed the Tom Sawyer mode. Should be looking to start another mode. Chrome Candy Pinball dropping a raid. Party of three. Hey, thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. All right. And she ends that ball too with 179 million plus some bonus. Looks like our player two, Angela Korb. I hope I'm saying that right. Playing Godzilla with the new topper. She was on the defense that whole ball, just trying to get it under control, and it didn't work out for her. Out the left-hand side, Michael Lafrida up. Currently in third position with 9 million and looking to get to 100 million. It would be cool if it was real flames. The Godzilla topper had real flames that came out of it. But they were aimed at you every time you drained the ball. I'll tell you what, there would be some incredibly, incredibly high scores. I mean, think about it this way. If the Godzilla topper actually breathed fire on your face every time you drained, then saving the ball from the center drain or from the out lanes literally would be a death save. All right, Michael Frida up to 50 million, 52 million and climbing. Pulls some jackpots, but back to single ball play. Kilton took a big old nap, but now I'm back. Hey, I feel like I need a nap, man. I'm full of catfish and fries and mac and cheese. Like I had a good old Southern dinner right there. And that catfish was good. It was hot. So not bad. Moved up from just under 10 million up to 67. So it's a solid enough ball two to keep him in third. Oh, okay. Jug lines, that's some serious fishing. That means you were bringing home stuff to eat. You wasn't playing around. All right, Travis Murray up for ball two. 149 million, so he's behind the ball there. Carrie Wing put up 170 something million for her ball two. Oh no. Travis drains out, only gaining about 3 million points. Drains out the right hand side. Carrie Wing smiling about that? Nah, I think she knows better than that. She knows who she's playing. So if she's not gonna let off the gas, she's gonna keep it rocking and rolling. Yes. This is Stern Rush Pro. And one of the programmers for this machine is actually in the tournament. So Kerry Wing up to 218 million. So now she's just trying to hit shots around the table and then collect at the time machine, it looks like, for the big money collect. Now I don't know if y'all saw that, and I don't know how it registered, but it looked like it did. She basically double flipped 2 balls, and each ball, one ball went to the left orbit, one ball went to the right orbit, and they met in the middle behind the time machine. So they bounced off of each other, and they each basically returned down the ramp. So neither ball made a full orbit, but it looked like the machine still counted them as 2 full orbits. Because there's a rollover at the start of the orbit and at the end. So the machine's just thinking, hey, you had a ball hit the start rollover and had a ball hit the end rollover. Must be a whole orbit. So there's the first danger for Kerry Wing. She's up to 273 million. Was the guy in the booth with you earlier with the black shirt? Black shirt. Oh, yes, that would be Raymond Davidson. Yep. If you occasionally watch his streams on Twitch or on YouTube, he goes by the Twitch handle Ray Day. But yes, Ray Day was in the booth earlier. He's also a programmer on Foo Fighters. Well, Rush is a fantastic game. I didn't like it at first because I found it confusing to figure out what the heck was going on. But thanks to Ray Day, he did Baby's first tutorial on YouTube. Very, very helpful as far as learning how to do the basic things like start a multi-ball, what do the instruments do, how to start a mode, stuff like that. What's the point of the time machine? You thought the guest commentator had a red shirt on? Hey, wait, this is my stream. I ain't a guest on my own stream. Are you kidding me? Or maybe you were thinking of, there was also Rob who was back here from Top Rope Pinball. All right, Miss Corbeck up again, and oh no. The double flip funneled it right down the drain. Tough game for Miss Corb. All right, Michael Lafrida looking to put up a fine performance that might carry him past Travis Murray, be able to get into third position. Well, I mean, he's in third position, but if you can pass Travis Murray by a good amount, you might actually be able to be into second position. Oh, no. Oh, no. And no, it's not going to happen. He's going to stick with third. So now Travis Murray is going to attempt to try to double his score to take first on this table. He basically had a house ball, ball 2. So So this time, not messing around with the skill shot. Here we go. Start the mode. 3 more time machine shots for multi-ball. Oh, picking up first danger. When you know it, Travis Murray walks out of the plate, and there's our Elgato no signal. Somebody said he was a walking EMP. Maybe that's a real thing. I don't know. 2 more. So he is trying for that multi-ball. 1 more. Oh no, wow. Wow, he thought he had it in the in lane. Nope. Not you. I thought there were 2 red shirts. The guy with his own channel. Well, a couple of people have been on here who have their own channels. Ray Day has his own channel. DJ Rotler, who was hanging out with me for dinner time here, has his own channel. And then there was Rob from Top Rope Pinball, who has his own channel. All right, so that ends that round. So I need to go out here and move some rigs.
Okay, guys. Yes, this is a pretty game, but we're going to switch things up. We're going to go here to TNA. So sorry about that. But I want to make sure that I get everybody on stream that I can. Mars Mama, not you, Chris. Hey, Mars Mama, I'm so sorry that I just poofed your son. He's still being recorded though, so.
Crap. I expected that to stop up there somewhere.
Name a soundtrack in pinball that rocks harder than this. Even if it's a music band, doesn't matter. What is this? Somebody lost the stream? What the heck happened? Gilton got to do some house things. Or maybe it was a pink shirt. Hell of a rig setup you got. Just roll her over to the next game. Yeah. Yeah. It's especially cool when you can just, hit a button and just switch over to a completely different rig. So. Yeah, best soundtrack, heck yeah. Nothing rocks harder than Heavy Metal Meltdown. I've not heard of that pen before. I have to look that up. Well, great at giving lock balls away. Yeah, I think most of us are. So, Logan did threaten me by saying that my Grand Prix would never get fixed anytime soon for streaming him playing this game. So here's Logan right here. I told him, I said, no, this is going to be the best game of TNA ever. I hope I'm not wrong, because my Grand Prix might not ever get fixed. Short plunge, right flipper feed. Ooh, it had a high bounce. Ball save is lucky. Okay, can he trap up there? There we go. Oh, but he was too quick on the flips, didn't let it settle. Bam, and it's out of there before he could even steal that multi-ball. First time chat from Rick from Retro. What's up? Ooh, don't take your hands off the wheel until you see the bonus. There we go, multi-ball stealing. I mean, good on you for being the fair and moral guy, for reminding them that, hey, you got a ball save. But at the same time, I mean, that could have been your multi-ball. I mean, so I'm not saying that I'm an evil savage, but I'm just saying. But that just goes to show how friendly the pinball community is, even in intense competition. Everybody wants to see everybody do well. You got yelled at by somebody in another group? What? Ah, that's just.
Oh God, that's
no. For helping somebody play their best. Ah, that's. Yeah, I mean that's. I think there's a little bit of gray area there as to whether that's really coaching.
What?
Well, how did he get a danger for that? He barely did anything. Wow.
Ooh, I saw the nudge there, boy. Okay. Backhand shot. Let it roll for a half a second. There you go. Boom! There's a reactor gone. Hey, Chris, calm down on that. He is shaking the crap out of that machine with 2 dangers. Chris Geist living on the edge. Ball save is typically exempt from coaching as part of good sportsmanship. Yeah, so like it's one of them things where you don't have to do it, but you know, it's just a good human thing to do. Like, yo, dude, you're still alive. Keep playing.
Oh, wow. Perfect prize. I know I was on double danger too.
Wow, so is he gonna blow his second reactor? Is he just gonna shoot that ball into the, nope. You're not gonna be able to backhand it, bro. You gotta shoot it into the slingshot. Just aim and shoot it right into the left slingshot. See if you get the bounce. You might be sacrificing a ball to do it. He's trying to post pass, I think. Tense moments here. It just does not want to hit that friggin' pop bumper. Any other time, it would just hit that pop bumper all day, except for right then when he needed it. But still, he's got the high score on the game, so really can't actually see what that high score is. See, look at that. He can hit the pop bumper, no problem. Oh, if that wasn't a double flip, he would have caught that ball with the right flipper. All right, Logan Brooks. I think his last name is Brooks. If you got a pinball machine not working, needs some work, needs a resto, something. Here in Oklahoma, if it's in a bad way, this is your guy. Wow, just got it bounced in there. Okay. Shoot those orbits to get back up to the top lanes, go inside the reactor. See the little 2 numbers there in the reactor. Right here, those 2 numbers there. Telling you how critical the reactor is. The more you bounce around inside the reactor, get the reactor to overload, and then you They just shoot the big pop bumper there to blow it. There we go, reactor critical. Now just shoot the big flashing pop bumper. What is it? What is it with the slingshots just not wanting to? Come on, just. Like slingshots are a pretty reliable way to get the reactor to blow, but not for these guys, unfortunately. Oh my goodness, looks like we just crossed over into 100 viewers. Welcome everybody. This is round 3 out of 4 of the Cactus Jack Silverball Showdown number 7. Not quite like that, but let me help you out. There you go, Brooklyn Pin. Still wasn't able to blow that reactor. Yeah, the way that the match play tournament is set up, like it's set up fine for the players, but for me, the streamer, you guys, the viewer, a lot of the what do you call them? Not arenas. The banks. The banks are double booked. So, say Fathom is in your bank. If somebody is already on Fathom, then you have to play like the next. You have to play some other game in your bank. So for me, trying to bring up like player order and standings and stuff on the screen, what's being played isn't actually who's listed as currently playing the table. So I can't bring up that stuff. So if you need standings or a match play link or anything like that, just message me in chat, and there's a chat bot as well that will do it about every 10 messages. And it looks like the scores are being entered for Supersonic. I'm going to go out there and go move the rig from Supersonic, find out where Travis is going.
The other story of this game is I set it up for the next guy.
All right, who won that? Who? I missed it, but let's see here. We're gonna go over here. All right, so
Bring the ring over to AFM.
yes, please. All right, that was Chris Geis asking if he would like the rig moved over to Attack from Mars. I'm gonna say yes. Yeah, why not? Any help that I can do, any help that I can get moving these rigs around. Wow, thank you so much, guys. And I'm really gonna have to check on this this player cam on A rig. Yeah, 82 players. Yeah, nice. Yeah, really. It's packed in here, and it's hard moving the rig around. People here are super gracious. I'm bumping into people, I'm stepping on toes, I'm trying to move quickly and stay out of their way. And okay, cameras. Okay, so I think I'm gonna have to make a concession and just say that rig A cannot move over to this back corner because the transmitters just can't handle it. So that's gonna be a rig B job, to move over to those back corners. Yeah. So for tomorrow, probably what I'm going to do is I'm just going to switch out these wireless transmitters on the A rig for the $400 Hollylands, which I think should be able to handle that kind of distance and interference better. All right, creature feature. Hey, the creature feature is now following. Hey, thank you so much for dropping the follow. Oh my goodness, I haven't even checked here in a moment like how close we are to 1,000. And then even if we make 1,000, I don't know what I would actually do with that. Not the other noise, dropping the follow as well. Oh my goodness. Thank you guys. I'm going to start tearing up. I mean, well, probably not tearing up. But you guys are amazing. You guys are freaking amazing. So we're at 963. We started out with like 933 this morning. So, already 30 today. Hey, there's Chad checking in on me, making sure I'm doing okay. I'm good to go. I hope he's having a fun time at the tournament as well. Brooklyn Penn, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I tried really hard at this to put on the best show possible for you guys. Because I want you guys to see what I see, which is really cool pinball, that HPA, hot pinball action. Beers on me.
You better bring a fully loaded credit card. I don't think you have any idea when people say beer's on me. I'm only drinking these slowly and gingerly just because it's supposed to be a professional commentary stream. When I'm at home streaming on my VPN and it's like 5 o'clock in the morning, Tilt is on his 12th beer. That was not a challenge. Hey, if somebody says beer is on me, I take it as a challenge because I'm like, oh yeah? Okay. I'll make you tap out. I'm like, no, wait. I thought you said it was on you. We'll go to a German restaurant. I'll start filling up leader boots. Only 17 mil? Oh, no. So got the multi-ball going. I played this game a few times the other day, and I really enjoyed it. I was like, man. But do I like it as much as I like Wheel of Fortune? I don't know. Wheel of Fortune is pretty sick. Although I don't think I've had it on stream yet. So I'm going to have to find a game of Wheel of Fortune in progress. We're going to have to get that on stream. Michael Alfreda putting in work here. Me personally, I'd be questioning how in the heck did I end up in a group with like the number 23 ranked player in the world and the women's world champion. I'm like, what in the world did I do? But he is showing exactly right now why he's here in this group. He's putting in work, doing a good job. Michael Alfreda quickly becoming one of my favorites in the tournament. All right. Come on, camera. I got to go out there and tell Travis to stop standing so close to the daggone machines. Oh no, Miss Corb has a short ball there. I believe we are back again now for ball 2. Yes, Raymond Davidson is here. So is, I believe, Colin McAlpine. Rob, I forget his name, but from Top Rope Pinball, he's in the house. Women's World Champion Kerry Wing is there, and Travis Murray is here. Oklahoma State Champion Rob Byers, yes. Oklahoma State Champion Austin Trent is here. Trent Augustine, I think, is here as well. And several other highly ranked players. Yes, this is a huge major event. So, I mean, last year was a big event as well. There was like 80, 84 players. The field was maxed out. And strangely enough, Silverball Showdown was actually my first location stream. Like, like I'd only been streaming virtual pinball at home. So I had to like learn how to location stream and work with like wireless HDMI transmitters and get all that stuff set up. And a whole bunch of new equipment had to be purchased and set up. Thank goodness I had Jonathan O'Neill with me, who has some audio engineering knowledge. Carl D'Angelo from IE Pinball was basically helping me make a shopping list of all the stuff that I needed to location stream. Manu, MPT3K, was telling me here's how and what I do at Free Gold Watch. I mean, a lot of people helped, and I got it together and was able to put together a decent stream for Silverball Showdown number 6. And now this year we have an even bigger field of players with even bigger names, and I'm trying to go hard in the paint running dual rigs. Yeah, the stress is real, so I hope y'all are having a good time. So I'm having a blast. Yeah, there's a Silverball Showdown each year, held here at Cactus Jack's. The tournament director is Sean Lee. And for the last 6 Silverball Showdowns, no Oklahoman has won it. It's always been an invader from somewhere else. This year, we hope to change that. And we say invader affectionately. Travis Murray playing there. 2-time back-to-back Oklahoma State champion. Looks like I might have somebody here joining me in the booth.
Oh, too bad you don't have like a cooler full of water back here.
Oh, you mean ice with beers stacked in it? A cooler full of ice and beers?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be awesome if I had one.
If you had one?
Yeah, if I had one.
Cool. Well,
It's too bad that I don't.
Yeah, it's too bad.
Yeah.
So.
What's been going on? Are you done with your round already?
Yeah. Yeah. It was a crap round.
It
had Mars Trek. It had Wheel of Fortune. The only good game out of the whole deal was Attack from Mars. And what was the other one? TNA. Those are the two moderns.
Ooh,
TNA and Attack from
that's
Mars.
rough. You see, I just got the shivers there. That's rough, bro.
Woo. Mars Trek and Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, stepping on your
sorry,
cable.
I've been out. I haven't been a whole lot of help. I apologize.
It's okay. It's okay. You're never any help to me.
So how's your following today?
It's pretty.
Not bad.
It's pretty good. It's,
I thought I was still muting.
No.
I couldn't hear you.
Hot mic.
So maybe if you turn my dial up on the earpiece on my headset, there you go. That's better. Thank you.
Yeah, there we go. That one.
I could barely hear you. That's why I thought it was muted.
Yep. No, hot mic.
Awesome, hot mic. Way to just spill the beans. Oh man. So yeah, that group was. We all did not enjoy that bank.
Mic it up. Hey, they're calling you out in chat there.
Hey, what's up, Woody?
All right, so we got Angela here. Oh, man. So ramp rejection there and sends it straight down the middle. That's unfortunate.
So who's in this group? I saw Austin. And
No. There's Kerry Wing, there's Travis Murray, Angela,
Travis Murray,
okay, and Michael Afrida.
Okay.
No, it's not at the same time each year. Usually it's a spring event, but it's like all of the major tournament holders kind of get together and plan out their calendar for these huge tournaments so that they make sure that they're not stepping on each other's toes too much. Because you really don't want to make these players choose which events to go to, because more than likely they're always going to choose the events that are the most lucrative, that have the biggest whoppers, which is the point systems that are used to enter into like the world championships and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So you don't want them to be choosing, to go to one place over another. So they'll kind of get together and go, hey, I'm planning on having my Silverball Showdown in June. Okay, we're going to do our summer, summer slam series. We're going to do that in, August.
They certainly try to offset it to accommodate everyone, so that they can attempt to try to make some of the other events.
Yeah.
So. OBX. Oh, X Factor 13, what up? Yeah, it's my wife brought this shirt back to me from one of her girls' trips that she went.
Oh yeah.
She went on, yeah. So, Outer Banks. I have a feeling that's where we'll end up. In North Carolina eventually. I think that's where we're gonna. I think that's where we're gonna settle things down. Possibly. I mean.
Oh, some big shows are forced to base on venue openings, but January of 2024, there's going to be some big changes. To the way the IFPA does scheduling events.
Yep.
Oh, with the new Whopper system, okay.
And the new Whopper system with it changing and everything next year, yeah. In about 20 years, right? I hope it's not that long.
Let's see. Travis Murray locks up ball 2.
Shannon Stafford, efficiency will be a big factor next year.
Yeah, so he is
staying in Corolla on one of the. Oh, nice. X Factor 13.
So I thought Kerry Wing was player 1, so that means Michael Afrida, player 3, is currently in the lead with 734. So Travis Murray with a lot of work to do. Oh, nice. Yes.
Do we need to change out a battery after this round?
That's what I'm thinking of. I checked the batteries on everything during dinner break.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the batteries might have been fibbing, might have been telling a lie. His invisibility cloak, yeah. But I've been following Travis mostly for this whole round. So, yeah, it's Elgato no signal is not it's not unexpected. Somebody in chat called him a walking EMP earlier.
I will be going to Flipper. What's Flippers? Free Play Florida.
Okay.
I'm familiar with that one. I'm not familiar with the Flippers. Where's that one held at? Oh, okay. So, all right. Shannon, yes. OBX.
And these guys are having a long game on
AFM?
Yeah, on Attack from Mars.
Well, it's a good thing I came in here because I haven't played Corvette yet, and I've never played it before. So maybe I can get some pointers watching these guys.
That's a good idea.
So, I mean, I've seen it played in competitive pinball, but they play it a lot at D82. I do see it streamed there quite frequently. That reminds me of the Bumblebee on Transformers, where you have to do the multi-flip to keep it in between the slings on the rev.
Shannon Stafford likes Corvette. I think it's a relatively flowy game. Some good loops with that upper left flipper there. See his combo shots there, lit. Here we go, nice with the loops. Let's check the score. He's at 532, so he's creeping up. But he's still got 200 and some odd million more to go. Then trap up, take a break, think about it.
I was gonna say now I can tell what ball it is.
Oh, would you see that?
So there it is.
But not only does he need to get to 700 and some odd, but he needs to get further than that. Woo! Travis has got us on the hands and needles,
He's got some,
pins and needles.
Some players behind him. It ended up, yeah, just didn't quite get up in there to be able to take advantage of it.
Well, multi-ball started.
He did start the multi-ball. Nice. Did you see that? A little
over-under flip.
Little taps just to keep those two balls from going all over the playfield.
Micro flips.
Yeah.
Yeah, this table is leaning. I would say pretty good to the left. Look at that. That ball should have rolled off the end, and it didn't. Yeah, that's leaning to the left. Double loop.
Loops, yeah.
And this is stage flipping.
Yeah.
So he's hitting these loops. So he's got the flipper fully pushed in to trap up there at the bottom, and then he's only letting that flipper out the tiniest bit to release and use the upper flipper.
Well, that one rolled off. Knee kick, Lou, yeah. Travis is the boss.
Yeah. I mean, this is This is really obvious use of stage flipping. So now he's up 1.3 billion. Are my lights bright?
Oh man, they're so bright.
He is these people not used to being in the booth here.
I'm gonna come back here. I'm gonna get a sunburn in this booth. We got solar flare going on in this.
If you need a guest commentator, my 11-year-old would love to get on here at some point in time. So just let us know.
All right.
So, hey, I don't mind encouraging the next generation of drunken pinball commentators. So, if he wants to come in and see what it's like, then I'll have him in. Once I get everything moved around. Oh, this is not the time for this camera.
No.
Okay.
All right. Give it back. Give it back.
What I've decided is that the A rig is just not capable of handling the back side of the room back there.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, they do not have the range of the other models.
Yes.
So,
yeah.
Unfortunately, I wish they did, but you got to step up to the other model. That's I think another $150 a set. So to get the 800 I think it's the 400 S's, the 400 Pros.
Well, no, that's not the issue. It's this. The DMD cam is a Mars 300.
Correct, but you're saying you had range issues.
Yeah, with the other two that are like from 2015. The other two transmitters, they're not Mars 300s.
What?
Dan,
they're all on Mars 300s this weekend. Well, where are the ones I brought?
I didn't have time before the stream to put them on the rig.
Oh, I didn't know that. They're just a swap out.
Yeah. So I'll have to try to do that either this morning or if the rounds end early enough tonight, I'll have to do that.
Oh no.
Yeah.
So he's having a
no,
two double drain.
He did manage to get that torque jackpot and double jackpot for 100 mil there. So, and another locked ball. Like he's going ham on it. He's going ham. Looks like Attack from Mars finished up. Travis Murray going for that demoralization bonus. That should be a thing in pinball. Demoralization bonus. See, there's destruction jackpot and demoralization bonus. He's going for that 5x demoralization bonus. Like those games where they have to tap Escher out.
Yeah.
They just have to be like, yo, bro, it's done. It's done. They're dead. They decided to go home. It's done. He's like, no, I'm still playing. The first time that I noticed that they ever did that, he was playing WWF Royal Rumble, and he kept like looping the upper playfield on Royal Rumble.
Yeah.
It was just stupid what he was doing. He just kept doing it over and over and over again. And they finally had to tap him on the shoulder like, dude, just stop. It's over.
The other game that I saw them tap him out on was Doctor Who. He was doing that loop.
Triple loop.
Millions, just over and over and over. And they were just like, dude, it's done. It's done. First time chat from Vito says Cactus Jacks is dope. I've been to almost every location with pinball in Oklahoma and Texas, and CJ's has the best selection and maintained machines by far. Makes living in OKC more bearable.
Well, we don't have the selection in Tulsa, but we do have the maintained games, the quality of games in there in Magoo. So if you ever get a chance to go up to Hangar Pinball in Tulsa, you gotta check it out if you haven't already been.
Go and check it out. Plus, Cactus Jacks games are mostly pros, whereas almost everything at Hangar is premiums.
It is, yeah, mostly premiums.
And you guys are up to what now? 28 or 29 games.
Well, at Magoo's, I think we have about 25 on location at any given point. I think there's 25 there.
And you got what, another dozen at Remy's?
There's 10.
10 at Remy's.
There's maybe not quite 10 at Remy's, maybe 8 or 9. Just because the room is not there.
Yeah.
And but there's games sitting in the garage that we just don't have room to put them on location.
Why are they not at my house though? That's what I'm wondering. Why are they not at my house where I can make use of them and stream them?
So.
Softball says stream is great, but those 300s might be worth it after today. Yeah, I don't think after today I'm gonna have a whole lot of trouble asking Dan to hopefully invest in the other 300s.
Yeah, I thought you were able to have having the opportunity to show them. With them being on, I just didn't realize you didn't switch them out.
Yeah, so
I thought you had switched them out. So,
well, it's it's just me moving rigs and manning the booth. So
yeah,
I got lots to do. But hey, I do what I can, and we're all having fun here. We don't need to see Travis's or anybody's face. We're here for the pinball. We don't care about people's faces. Unless their face is a pinball, and then maybe we will care. Whoa, way to dig that out.
So he's got some ground to make up, or can't tell who's playing. I forget who's player 3, but
it
could be Kerry, it could be someone else. I just forgot who was after Travis.
Mr. J, you noticed the same thing that I did.
Oh, the cars on the right? Yeah.
No. I'm talking about Mr. J. Crane's comment there.
Oh.
Yeah, Mike does the same thing.
He's a hoard them pins.
I was supposed to get a Flintstones or an Iron Maiden, like a year ago.
Oh hell no!
But
no Iron Maiden for you. It's too popular, man.
He told me he had an Iron Maiden Pro that was like collecting some dust or something.
He was lying.
He was.
He was lying.
Apparently lying about the Flintstones too. So, but that's all right. That's all right. I have other games. Iron Maiden would be dope to have in my house. Like, that's a game that just tears me up. And I would love to spend significant time with it to really learn it.
If I had my own funds to set aside to make my own rig, I certainly would, because I like to play Jurassic Park and I own it, and it's fun to play. especially when it's not on location. It's just fun to get through, and it's fun to progress through it.
Yeah.
Although the last 2 weeks, I set it up on like super hard mode. I mean, the hardest settings I could figure out in the code inside the settings, turned them on, reduced the ball savers down to like near nothing.
Oh,
I mean,
that's gonna be it
to the limit, anyways, because they'll only let you take so much off the ball save time.
We didn't get there, so Travis is going to win this one. Moralization 5x bonus.
That's kind of JJ Dirty. That's kind of the way our location is too at Magoo's in Tulsa. We have to combat the jukebox in the background because it's a billiards sports bar. It's that's where our location is at.
So that one
Travis,
is. Travis wrecked that one.
Yep.
Took that one pretty easy.
So are they moving it with them, their group? Are they just taking it with them?
No. I'm going out there and moving all these games myself. Yeah. I wish I had somebody who would just be like, yeah, we'll just take it with us. That would be awesome. Okay, let's see. What games are still going? So Travis Murray's next game is spin a card, so we're not going there because that's in the
it's in the EM room. Or wait, we call it the house ball room.
Group 11, which has Deborah Talman, Clark McCoy, Chad Cowan, and Stephen Everett. They haven't entered any of their scores, so I guess they're waiting until the end, but they're probably done. Robert Byers' group has Medieval Madness. They're probably on that game already. Chad Lauer, John Stewart, Jeff Davis, and Troy Sainez. They're probably on Star Wars LE already. And that's it. So yeah, basically, yeah.
Yeah, I agree. You
round
gotta do what you gotta do.
Round 3 is all done. Yeah. So.
All right. Well,
I think
I better go make sure they don't.
Yep.
Start announcing.
I'm gonna go check on camera batteries. So hang out, guys. I'm gonna go do some routine rig maintenance, and then I will be back for round 4, which probably start here in a few minutes, as soon as these games finish up.
Pull this rig out of the way. Yeah. Sorry, your game's not that important. Yeah, it looks like it's working fine. You should have full battery. Oh, I am not tall enough for this. Who put this battery up there? Yeah, that's a.
You need help?
That's a full battery. Full battery, so we don't have to worry about that. But yeah, gang, I don't know why it doesn't want to work right. It's just way back here in the corner. So rig can't handle it.
Oh, what's up, what's up, what's up?
Looks like we got Chris out there.
Yeah, Mr. Tilt playing a little bit of Corvette. Very cool table. Treated me great today. Almost got $1 billion.
Oh, nice, man. Yeah, I like that game. It's extremely fun.
Yeah. Kind of a mix of like High Speed the Getaway 2, and then, I don't know, No Fear or something like that. It's pretty good. A lot of good shots to be had. Oh, bubble off.
Do you know who the designer was for Corvette?
I don't. These are things I do need to know now that you mention it. It's time for me to start taking some table notes.
For sure.
I forgot. Everybody loves their makers and programmers and all those types of things.
Yeah, it's like I came in and I went straight to Tron.
Mm-hmm.
Thinking, oh my gosh, this is basically Congo.
Ah.
However, I know, well, I could be wrong. Maybe the guy that did design Congo did Tron, but we don't talk about that guy.
Ah.
So anyway, yeah, you get these games where you kind of know who designed them based off of the layout.
Well, the one time that I ended up owning a table, I got roller games specifically because that person does so many tables that if you get good at that one, you can kind of know all those shots.
Man, roller games will eat you up,
Oh,
too,
yeah.
You know?
That was the very first table my dad and I always played every weekend. That kind of got me into it.
Oh, man, that
way
sounds
back
like
when.
a great one.
Said it was cheaper than a babysitter. So.
Man, I really dug the roller games NES game.
Yeah, oh, yeah. That and Skater Die.
Oh, man,
big
Skater
time.
Die, yeah.
Go ramp in the swimming pool.
George Gomez, first game. Oh, thank you, soft-boiled egg. So there you go.
Oh,
Gomez.
excellent.
One of the greatest.
Yeah. And as always, chat super knowledgeable with all things pinball.
Yes, sir.
Well, it's Fast and Furious out there. I think we came through, round 3 just now? And then, round 4 coming up.
Yeah, we should be moving on pretty soon.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got.
I don't think that the stream would reach all the way across the property of this place, but there are some awesome classics back there. They call it the Houseball Lounge.
Yes, I was calling it the Lucky Games.
Oh, man. I mean, I think they're as early as the 60s, maybe even earlier in some cases, but 5-ball games. Some of them have a nickel slot instead of a quarter slot.
Yes, sir. I got to tell you a little story about one of those games. So when we're playing those 5-ball games, you notice that some of them are start a 4-player game, but only play player 1 and player 3. So you plunge player 2's ball and you player 4. The plunged ball, the invisible guy, was beating me on ball 5. I was the lowest on the totem pole of all of our scores, and I ended up coming back and winning it.
Nice.
59,000 points.
Very nice.
For, those EMs, anytime you get over 1,000, 2,000, you know you're doing good.
Man.
Well, where are we going to go here?
Let's see. That's the pinball portal right there, folks. Mr. Austin Trent, state champion of Oklahoma, just walking right through. Looks like we're headed down Stern Alley.
I believe there's only one group that has not registered everything, which is Travis's group.
Little Godzilla. So, folks, you see me doing this. I'm using one of the 30 ticket rewards that they have here. Doesn't look like anything, right? It actually is the perfect palm massager to charge up your chi in between rounds.
So here's mine right here.
Oh, look at that. An actual silver ball. How about
we carry
that?
this silver ball in our pocket, little jiggle toy. So, yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah.
Mine's hard, and yours is soft.
Yeah, I do the little, multi-bristle thing here, like my carpal tunnel. There we go.
You got a little bit of that tendonitis
Oh,
in the elbow.
big time. My knees are toast lately.
So here's the trick. This is silly, but the God-honest truth, if you take one Aleve pill every day for 2 weeks straight, you'll probably heal up.
Okay.
So it's just inflammation, and your body can't heal, and that Aleve, it will help you heal. So it just takes the inflammation down. I thought that was silly the first time I heard it because I was climbing. A lot of climbing will do that to your wrists and your elbows. And my doctor friend said, hey, can you take a leave for 2 weeks? And I said, no, I got to keep climbing. I can't take a leave from climbing. Are you kidding? She was talking about the pill.
Nah.
So, yeah, just the little pill. You don't have to quit.
All right. Well, folks on the chat, that advice is for me and me only. We do not recommend any medical advice. If you are experiencing any form of a medical condition whatsoever, please consult a medical professional.
I am definitely not one.
You
But
know,
I
these
will
days,
say
what can you do?
I was impressed with being able to heal that up.
Good.
So maybe if that works for you, pass it on.
Yeah, give it a try.
All right, so we got Godzilla coming up.
Yeah, I got the, what was my other one here? Do I still have it or did I leave it somewhere?
Which kind of makes me feel like we should be going into round 4.
Oh yeah, it looks like he's positioning it, not playing it, huh? Huh. Little rail bracket there.
Because, okay, Travis and them just finished Corvette. Now, they may be down in the, what are we calling it?
It was Houseball Lounge or something like that,
Lounge.
yeah.
Yeah, that's probably where they're at, playing
Okay.
Spin a Card.
Yeah.
If they stayed on the correct path.
Nice. I actually got my very first ever pinball bounty on Spin a Card today.
Really?
Yeah, I lit every card. I don't know how I did it. Probably couldn't do it again, but yeah.
That's awesome.
Somewhere in here is my illustrious Silverball Showdown sweat rag, which I was definitely looking for. I love the players got like the rags that they carry with them.
Yep.
I mean, it's important. I'm going to start trying to wear some gloves that have finger grips because my fingers tend to slide on those buttons quite a bit.
It's easy, like a lot of us end up with clammy hands, so it's easy to slip. I've actually cut myself on a machine.
Nice.
Slipping forward on $6 Million Man.
Woo.
Yeah. So, speaking of that $6 Million Man, all those kind of games like that, you guys have an extensive collection of good classic games. And it has been so fun getting to play those. In fact, I think most of my good games are on the classics.
Yep.
You know?
I like how it levels the playing field. It
does.
I've seen champions bomb out, and I've seen newbies take it all.
Yeah, for sure.
Here's the other prize I carry with me, an illustrious, see-through hacky sack. When you're sitting in an airport a lot like me, you just sit there going like this. Believe this one somewhere around 400 tickets or so, but they got all kinds of fun redemption games here, and I'd like to practice my basketball on the pop a shot every so often, and it adds up faster than you would think.
Well, it looks like we've got results in for Group 1.
Ooh.
But we're still waiting on the spin a card, so.
Okay.
Basically, we have 83 of 84 games completed in round 3, and round 4 will be up in just a moment.
The statistician magician, Mr. Allen. Nicely done.
You know what it's all about with pinball and me? And speaking of George Gomez, he's one of my favorite creators for the fact of playing a game up here and then getting to play it with your hands. It's amazing. I'm into the long games. I'm into strategizing. Lord of the Rings is my favorite game.
Yeah.
So
I couldn't figure that one out. It was like whack-a-mole with a pinball or something. That was wild. All right. Well, thanks again, everybody, for joining us. As always, appreciate you. Cactus Jacks right here in Oklahoma City. A staple mark since the 70s. Still going strong. If you got a birthday coming up or any kind of special event, we can help you out with that. They've got 3 different party rooms, I believe, and more than just the pinball. You have arcade games, you have redemption games, moderns, classics, lots of light gun games. I think there's a, Guitar Hero out there. Pool tables, all by the hour instead of coin op.
round 4 is starting.
Round 4 is up. All right, folks.
See you, stream.
Catch you around.
All right, so what are we gonna do here? We're gonna switch things over to B-Rig. All right, so Brandon Lake is gonna be commandeering the B-Rig. He's gonna take it with him, and in the meantime, I'm not gonna be on the headset because I'm gonna be switching over A-Rig to the newer style transmitters. Okay, so thank you all very much, and I will be back quick as I can.
Sorry, Ryan.
Number 9, grade 7.
Right behind you. Right behind you, Keith.
I'm sorry to
Oh, you're good.
I'm in media progress. Dan, believe it. Hey, everybody stop letting go.
Whoa!
Yeah, it worked, right?
In the back.
Okay. Let's take fourth. We'll take that sounds great. I like pressure. Do you want second first?
21.
I guess we're going first. I'm assuming you're Andrew. I'm Gary. Good to meet you. Nice to meet you. I got a way better bag.
Brandon first or second? Being number one seed
Deborah. Did I get it right?
Yes.
Good. What up, B-Bill? Shout out to the old Remy's. I guess it's offline. Wouldn't register my QR code. So. So it's a 1-ball, it's a 2-ball game.
I don't normally do skill shots. I got my second.